Yo, Super No Maniacs. Welcome into, not Super No Maniacs, just No Maniacs. My bad. Welcome in, No Maniacs. Welcome into the show. I'm your host, Nomad, and my guy, the Canuck from Canada, that just popped in on a red eye, and he made it. And he made it right in time for the show, man. So listen, man, we at the beginning of potentially this new Thomas Brown era, man. And I am so looking forward to how this team is going to look and react under his leadership. It's been a lot being talked about. I think the Thomas Brown fan base is very big at this point. I think it's a lot of people he's won over. I don't know however he did it, but there's a lot of Thomas Brown fans out there. There's still a whole bunch of people are looking for the next guy and want to see this guy, that guy. With respect to all of you guys, man, hey, to each its own, man. I just want to see this guy get an opportunity to shine out here and see the tone and tenor of this team under his leadership. I have high confidence in the guy, and I had that ever since the minute I heard about him and read up on him and did research on him. I've been high on him, and I'm not going to stop that. He's gonna have to prove me wrong for the most part. He's gonna have to prove to me that he ain't head coach material. Other than that, I'm riding with the guy. But that being said, man, I just want to say before I pass the kids, I just want to appreciate you guys, everybody. The Super No Maniacs, the No Maniacs, just it needs to be said that we started 4 new shows in this season alone. 4 new shows. Kedz' Superflex show, this live watch that we're doing right now, some extra sauce, and the new All Eyes on Future Bears show yesterday where we reviewed college players, something I would have liked to do a lot earlier in the season and wish we would have, but hey, it's better late than never. And I just want to say thank you guys. I can't say that enough. How much I thank and appreciate you guys. Not just me, but all of us. Me, Kedz, the dude, everybody involved at the network. Just say thank you, because no matter what we do, you guys are always there rocking with us and making sure that we're not doing it for nothing, man. So I just want to say on behalf of the Nomad Network, thank all of you guys for all the support that you give us, man. You make it all worthwhile. So let me go ahead and pass it on to the Canuck for some pleasantries before we get going.
Well, that's my cue, and as soon as I cue in, my internet starts to get shaky. It's Sunday. God love it. Hopefully you guys can still hear my voice, and hopefully this connection squares itself away in the next couple of minutes. But all that being said, big shout-outs to all you guys out there listening and rocking with us. We're just, about 20 minutes ahead of a Bears football game against the San Francisco 49ers. Nomad kind of hit the nail on the head here by saying, this is the Thomas Brown game, because that's what this is. I don't really care about the 49ers. I don't expect them to really, do all that much on the field here today. They're pretty injured, and so are we. But all things said, this is the Thomas Brown game. This is a game where we have the opportunity to actually see and evaluate Thomas Brown in his first head coaching foray. And that being the case, I expect nothing but a first day on the job type situation for Thomas Brown. It's going to be a little bit rough. It's going to be a little bit shaky, but I do believe he's going to pull out. I think they're going to win this. I think they're going to win this game, and I'm pretty stoked about it. The other side to it is, I do expect to see some more normalcy with respect to play calling and time management. And I also expect to see a little bit more aggression from our guy, Eric Washington, who's finally been handed, he's finally been handed the clipboard and he can make his impression felt. So I can't wait to see that. But, I know Nomad's all over this whole Tom Brown thing. I can't say that I'm quite there yet. I need to actually see it in real life. And here we are, right? It's real life now. It's Sunday. We're about to experience some football. So we get to start this evaluation in earnest. And I hope it's all thumbs up. I hope it's all A pluses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
So you brought it up. So let me make this point and bring it home to you. You know that, kids, that old Bears defense philosophy and strategy, bend but don't break, right? You know all about that. I got a new one for us. All gas, no brakes. That's what I want to see out of Eric Washington and his defense. That's what I want to see. To me, that's what's been missing. Just not putting the foot on the gas and keeping your foot on the gas when you got a team reeling and backing up. Instead of playing so conservative, get after. That's what I want to see Eric Washington do. Change that tone and tenor of the defense. Make them more aggressive. And I'm telling you, kids, I heard the presser he did this week where all the coordinators came up and did their presser. It was him, Hightower, and all that, and Beatty. Man, he was being so coy, but I can read through it. He's going to be aggressive today. He's going to be extremely aggressive today, and I hope so. I got my pick for the guy. I think he's going to really kind of put the target on him and say, you the guy today. I got my thoughts on that, but we'll save that. What say you about that whole philosophy, man? It's bend but don't break, but versus all gas and no brakes. How do you like that?
I don't. It sounds good, except one can be in either situation. It can lead to your undoing. Here's my problem with the first one, right? Bend but don't break. It's that situationally, you have to know when to be all gas, and that was the problem, right? Like that was the issue. It was really a situational, situational football on the defensive side. Matt Eberflus wasn't very good at that either. He got a lot of credit for it, just blanket credit. He wasn't very good at it, or he would have dialed up blitzes here and there when the situation called for it. I expect Eric Washington to do exactly that, okay? I expect him to actually blitz when a blitz is required, as opposed to not blitzing at all ever. And here we are. So I do expect to see a little bit of gas here today. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even a lot of gas if the situation calls for it.
So what do you Maniacs think about the new motto, man, with the bend but don't break philosophy? I want to bury it. I know it's useful and it has its place, but I like the all gas and no breaks. That's the way I love to see a 4-3 defense run aggressively. And that's just all I mean. I'm not saying go be Brian freaking Flores. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I just want to be clear on that. But like Kedz says, just knowing when to tap that gas and hit the floor on it. Like put your foot on the floor on it when you know it's time to really, really get after a team. This is going to be one of them games where he's going to have opportunity, man. You're talking about a banged up 49ers offense and defense, but in particular on offense, man, we talking about this is a game where we can really, really bury the 49ers, man. And I think it's going to have to be the defense that does it, man. It's going to have to be the defense that really comes in there and takes over this team, goes into that stadium and turns it into a Bear Stadium, turns it into Soldier Field. That's what I'm expecting to happen, man. I think this defense, I got my guy that I got in mind that I think he's gonna peg to be the guy to really tear this shit up. And I'll get to him in a minute. But one more time for Eric Washington. Just to be clear, you said just being instinctively knowing of it's the time to really put your foot on the gas is what you're saying that you expect out of Eric Washington, right?
I expect Eric Washington to be situationally sound, and that's also what my expectation for Thomas Brown is, right? I don't expect these guys to win this football game outside of the fact that I think that they can and will, right? Like that's just me. I expect that in situations where a blitz is required, Eric Washington will not be afraid to call that blitz and send a Kyler Gordon on his way or somebody on their way to add that additional pressure that Matt Eberflus really just wouldn't do, right? That's where I'm at with this entire football game, and I believe both just that situational understanding from both the head coach / OC and the DC is going to lift all tides here, all boats, all tides. Everybody gets lifted. That's where I'm at for this game today, and to that effect, I think it's going to go a long way towards a W for the Bears.
So far, Kedz is batting 1,000 with predicting where I'm going to go next. He just called out this Eric Washington subject, and he just did it indirectly, not knowingly. This is who I think is going to be who he taps to be his guy. Why do I think that? No, man, why do you think Kyler Gordon, out of all those guys, Why? I'll tell you why. Because I just got through watching the preseason games, the 4 preseason games that he coached, which he mentioned in the presser. As you know, they asked him, like, how many of these games so far have you basically coached or designed the defense for? And he's just like, I coached the preseason. And you go back to the preseason game, I watch every last one of them, and it was clear that he just go back and watch. I think it was the Cincinnati game where he just, it wasn't only that one. It was later on. He used what's his name, the number 39. I can't think of his name right. I almost said Blaylock, but damn,
39
slot corner. Damn, anyway. He used them both in the same way. So I think he's going to pick. I think it's going to be a Spider-Man game. That's just what I feel about it.
Hey man, like that's what I think is going to go down to.
Thank you, Leo. Josh Blackwell.
Blackwell? Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is Kyler, man, right? Like I'm so with you on this. I think that's exactly what goes down today. That's exactly what goes down. Like this is your guy that you want to send on a blitz when the opportunity is there. And same token, you also want to fake him in and out on blitz every so often, just for aggression's sake, right? That's what I want to see from Eric Washington today. Doesn't have to be, you don't have to bring the house. You know what I'm saying? Just bring a little bit extra with Kyler, man. Have him play a little bit press tight, and then penetrate when the need is there, or when the opportunity is there, or when he sees the opportunity there. If he simply just unlocks Kyler Gordon and says, hey, you know, go get him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might be a little bit of a different football game here, because then they got to worry about an extra guy on the rush. Like he could do the same thing with a TJ Edwards. So that's the other guy. That's the other guy that I would sort of suggest to keep an eye on today. I think it'll be a little bit of both of these guys when he wants to get funky. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to
get. What the hell is, man, using my notepad or something? Because God, dog.
I watch the same football team you watch, brother. That's
I think here's the thing. If you need juice and you feel like you're lacking juice on your defense, who do you go to? You go to the juicy guy. Who's the juicy guy on the defense right now? With Jaquan not playing. It's Kyler.
Yep.
Go to your juice. You give him the cup and you pour it. And you pour it. I think this is what you do to get your defense excited, is you tap number 6 and you get him going. And it was pretty clear watching the preseason game. He had that figured out, and he just really ignited Kyler. And everybody was excited during the preseason. And just, man, I think you are also correct about, I think the linebackers are going to use tremendously in this game, talking about TJ mostly, but also Tremaine, who also has just product awareness of how how Eric Washington likes to call the defense. So really, really be aware of those two guys in particular. But Kyler is my man today, man, for real.
Yeah, those are my two keys to the defense today. I'm right there with you on that, in that respect. I think TJ will see a couple of blitzes here today. I think they're going to do a fair amount of faking, maybe a fair amount of faking with Tremaine, but keep Tremaine in them passing lanes. Keep him, keep him at the ready. But you can blitz a guy like TJ all day long too, and he's speed, heart, and you ain't getting away from no TJ. I don't care who you are. So you know what I'm saying? Like I would be sending TJ, I would be sending Kyler, but mostly Kyler. I think Kyler's really he's in a great position where he can just play press and make a decision. Right, so it's if he just unlocks Kyler today and says, "Yo, do what you see fit, young man," and I think it'll be a really interesting football game if that's how we get down today. I think it is. That's what's missing. We saw a whole bunch of that in the preseason, like you alluded. Saw a whole bunch of that. So I would be very surprised if that's not what's on the docket today from a defensive perspective.
I feel real good about that prediction. Let's see what happens during the game. I'm gonna pull that down because who is that? Let me see here. Dennis Moody had a question here. Can answer that right quick. He says, was what happens if there's no real change and Caleb plays well? I think I'm gonna just answer this real quick. And in my opinion, I think if Caleb plays well and there's no real change and we don't get a win, I think there's always reasons why, and you just got to be clear about what those reasons are. For the most part, is it the coach's fault? Is it the coordinator's fault? Is it the offensive line fault? No beef on the defensive line can go in a whole bunch of different directions, Dennis. So, I mean, I think what you're trying to get at is should we still take Thomas Brown serious if we don't win this game and Caleb plays well? I think that's what he's trying to get at, Kedz.
Fair enough, and that's sort of why I'm saying. You got to give him a full evaluation. You have 5 games to do so. I wouldn't freak out or I wouldn't lose any faith in a loss today with respect to a Thomas Brown and or an Eric Washington. They have to have just like the rookie quarterback. You got to give him a little bit of runway to figure these things out. So I say you give them a couple of games, see how they do again through this 5-game skid. That's the entire purpose of actually getting the opportunity to test the waters here with these coaches. So I'm excited to see what they're all about. And if they can be some of the things that we just said, it's a huge lift from where we were, right? One of those things is just a wee bit more aggressive on the defensive side of the ball, because that's what was missing. That was the secret sauce, shameless plug. That was the secret sauce that was missing by way of Matt Eberflus. So if that can be in place, great defensively. On the offensive side now, we've already seen a fair amount of lift by way of Thomas Brown. So the things that I'm looking for right now, some of them can't be fixed because he's using another guy's playbook right now, right? So the things I'm looking for is just, again, situational awareness, call timeouts, make challenges as required, and as a smart football-loving MF might. Right? Like, I don't know what the other guy was trying to do with them things. I think he thought you could trade him in for cryptocurrency later on. Shout out crypto.com. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was doing with them timeouts, but hopefully this guy has an idea as to what to do with them and why to use them and when to use them. And same thing goes with those challenges. That's really my focus per se today on this football game. I want him to be able to figure those things out now while he has the opportunity. This is, for the most part, trial and error. He has that opportunity to test the waters and make sure that he actually does know what the heck he's doing with these timeouts and these challenges. So that's where I'm at.
So really quickly, before I get them, about to pull up the injury report and see who's playing, who's up, who's down. Nick Rimber's calling his shots. He thinks Keenan's going to pop today. And it's a good call, man, because while I'm pulling it up, kids, and getting the injury report up there, DJ's playing, but he does have a thigh contusion or something like that. And, depending on how bad it is, we don't know if DJ is going to be a decoy or if he's actually, going to be a live factor in the game. So it's a good call, Nick, man. I can appreciate that one for sure. Let me pull up the injury report.
If you're calling for Keenan Allen, Caleb certainly likes Mr. Allen. I will also say, for those same reasons, Rome Odunze is not a bad look today either, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
Not at all. So who's out? Tyler Scott, healthy scratch again.
Man.
Go
ahead, keep going. You started.
All right. Sorry. Roshan Johnson's out, concussion, we're well aware. Ryan Bates is out as well. Dominique Robinson, another healthy scratch. Elijah Hicks, he's definitely hurt. Amir Speed, definitely hurt. Larry Borum, I didn't realize he was hurt either.
Yeah, that caught me off guard too. Okay. I hope it's Darnell Wright's out there, and he ain't on the report.
That is a good thing. We got the right side locked down again. It's got to be 2 offensive linemen on that inactive sheet every week all season long. There's just got to be 2 of them at the very least. Oh man, you know what? I really like Ryan Bates. Ryan Bates, when he's out there, he's so quality. He gets overlooked And it's really unfortunate that he's been as hurt as frequently as he has been. And I remember saying the exact same things about Lucas Patrick for the last 2 years. It's just unfortunate, this whole O-line composition under Ryan Poles. I don't know what to say. It's really unfortunate. These guys are always hurt, man. It's sad. But hey, man, at least we got right back. That's a good start. Tevin's obviously out there. I know he's battling a little bit there. He has been the last couple of weeks. So we'll see. It's still not terrible by way of the offensive line for the day. We'll see how she goes.
So here we go. The ball has been kicked off. Let me get back into the studio. 49ers have it. They're in I formation. Purdy back to throw it. Complete to, I think that is, damn, I got him on my fantasy team. I can't think of the name. Game time. You're right, Scrolls. It's time to do it. Time to do it. Let's go.
Is that time? All right. Hopefully my internet holds up. I had this thing up a little while ago and it was shaky.
Jawan Jennings was the guy who completed the ball to. Let's go, Leo. Let's go. Okay, 2nd and 3. Purdy under center.
Boy.
Toss to Isaac Garendo. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Dex. That's the juice I'm looking for. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm a couple seconds ahead of you, so let me back up. But yep. Yeah, I knew you'd like that one.
Aggression. That's what I'm looking for. Aggression.
Who's that? Javon?
Oh, yeah. Big Dex. Big Dex. Let me make sure I got that window as big as I can get it. I think I do. Let me see. Purdy's back to throw. Give back to him. Get to him. Dropped it off to Garendo. Nice game. Picked up probably about 15, 20 on that one. That's all right. Let me see who slipped off. That was on
wow, almost 23, 24 yards on that pass.
And put him on pause. Come on. 1st and 10. Purdy under center. Ooh, there's Kyler in the picture. Damn, dump off the kiddo, and he's damn. That was supposed to be a sack by Kyler, and he just got slowed down. I hope they show that again. That should have been a sack by Kyler. I told you, man, he's going to ignite that guy. I'm not mad. Let's go.
Hey, I will be right back. Bear with me.
All right. It's all good. Gordon does get downhill fast, Leo. I told you, he's got him pegged. He's going to be a disruptor in this game. I'm telling you now. Okay. 1st and 10, Purdy under center. Garendo, the long back, timeout by the 49ers. Saw something that he didn't like. What was it? Man, I wish they would show that. I wish they would show that potential sack that Kyler almost got. Wish they would show that again. That was looking good. That's what we need, aggression, people. What do you got here, man? Here we go. Purdy under center. Oh, they're showing a replay. My bad. Purdy under center. Garendo the long back. Debo in motion. Play action. Oh. Jawan Jennings, touchdown. I don't know what happened there. My bad, Nick. Go ahead. Tyreek got beat. That's what they're saying. No, not necessarily. Yeah. Tyreek was supposed to be underneath on that coverage. That was a zone. Sure enough, zone. That's a good zone call there. That was Tyreek just got out of position. That was a good call there. If Tyreek's underneath that, he's not even throwing that ball. If he's in the leverage point that he needs to be in. It did look kind of easy, didn't it, Marlon? Tyreek got a little too low underneath his leverage, man. He got to get a little bit more high. I know what that call is. Yep, Leo, you know how it goes, man. How we start off games. I don't like it, but here's what we have. We'll be all right. This is definitely going to tighten up, man. I got faith in Eric Washington and what he can do, man. The difference maker he can be as a play caller. I got a lot of faith in what he can do calling his defense. I ain't judging what I just saw out there. What I just saw was a Tyreek Stevenson mistake. And that might be why he's been getting outpaced for minutes as of late, the last couple of games by Terrell Smith. You know, stuff like that is the reason why. Can't be undisciplined out there knowing your assignment, man. Cannot. But I'm just talking right now till Kedz gets back. We got a 7-0 game. Let me see here. Just looking. Yeah, they'll make some adjustments on the sidelines on, you know, what to do, knowing that they're gonna really rely heavily on the running back and the tight end for the most part. Jawan Jennings, of course, but they'll rely heavily on the running back and the tight end on this game. He said Tyreek isn't in true. He is, Scrolls, man. Tyreek is extremely aggressive. And in that defense, that style of defense, it's okay to be aggressive, but you got to be disciplined at the same time and know your leverage points and your assignment. So if you get out of joint a little bit, you get just a little bit out of whack, you can expose somebody else. And that's the problem with the defense we play. Sometimes it's like one guy gets out of line and it makes everybody look bad. Chi-Town Minutes think it's going to be a long day. I don't think so, man. I think we're going to bust their ass, man, to be honest with you. Scroll says Tyreek's a physical DB that gets beat with quickness. Sometimes not. You know, Tyreek, trust me, Tyreek has got more pride than probably pretty much anybody on that team. He will tighten up. I have no problem admitting that. He'll be fine. What up, FFG? Let me see. Well, until he stops getting targeted, he's going to get targeted, Squirrels. Everybody's hard on Tyreek, man. All right, here we go. Kickoff's in the air. Oh, DeAndre Carter's coming out. They being aggressive. Told him to come on out of there. Got out to like the 21-22. We'll be all right, y'all, man. Don't worry about it. Here we go. Offense is coming on the field. Hey, I believe we can put up 30 points like it ain't shit, to be honest with you, Rob. Okay, Caleb's out, shotgun. Swift is the offset back. Draw play to Swift picks up about a good 4 or 5. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Trying to see what kind of formations they're going to try to hit him with. Damn, Colin Johnson's in the game early. I don't know what that's all about, but Colin Johnson's in the game early. Okay, we got Caleb under center. Colin Johnson in motion. Another handoff to Swift. Picks up, probably lost a yard. Man, let's see what we got here. That's just them trying to stay committed to the run game. Don't try to put too much on Caleb. I like it. Let's go. Damn, they got Hufanga playing today. He's a menace, and Mustafa. Those two safeties are menaces, man. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan, not Roshan, but hit the back. There you go. Not enough for the first down. They're gonna have to punt it. They're gonna have to punt it. A little flat screen to Travis Homer. Didn't get enough for the first down. They're gonna have to punt it. Here we go. Hey, y'all, don't get like we do every week, man. When the Bears get a little behind and it looks bad in the early part of the game, what happens, man? We do that every single week, and we end up in the game overall and a chance to win it. Dude, Scrolls, man, you better stop playing with me, man. I bet how long have you been watching the channel? They like when Chris was still here, they got on me because they thought I was being kind of racist when I'm talking about, some of the I forgot what you call them, Polynesian players are more built physically for the job, especially in the trenches. Especially in the trenches, man. These dudes they got big bones, and I really like these players out in USC, Utah, just on the West Coast in general, BYU. Those Polynesian guys are strong, and I love them along our offensive line and defensive line. Yes, I would love to see a whole lot more Samoan players or Polynesian guys. Man, Don, shut up. Don't get me started. Yes, sir, Leo. They are so built for the game of football. It's just ridiculous, man. Genetically, they are just right. Down in here hating as usual. Pacific Northwest, yeah. Pacific Northwest is cold sometimes of the year, but a lot of those dudes come from the islands originally, but then they end up going to colleges like BYU, USC, Washington, places like that. That's where they're comfortable. They got coaching staff, Polynesian guys on coaching staff, so they're comfortable, that close to home. And so, it ain't nothing but a hop, skip, and a jump for them to go to the Samoan Islands, Hawaii, or wherever they're from. Their support base is really strong out in the Pacific. So if I'm looking for offensive linemen, those are guys I'm really recruiting hard, man. Here we go. Let's play some ball. Let's play some ball. We need to go out here and play some defense again. Scrolls. I hear you, man. There's a lot of them here in San Diego. Some of the women are stunningly thick. I love to run into a couple of them, bro. Be honest with you. No cap. I wouldn't mind running to one of them. They are sexy, bro. Here we go. Defense coming out on the field. Purdy's in the huddle. Let's see what we got here. Looking at the defensive front alignment. Let me see how they lined up. Got 4 down in the dirt, and they're close to the line of scrimmage. They're trying to be aggressive, but Purdy's got entirely too much time out here. Entirely too much time. They probably need to. I know what Eric Washington's doing. He's just trying to see how the game's going to play out, and early try to see if he can do something to get home with 4. But if not, in sometime really soon, he's going to have to dial up some blitzes to kind of slow this offense down, because they're trying to get into a rhythm, and that's not cool. Purdy under center, handoff Garindo. Wham! Smoked by Tyreek. Smoked. I hear you, Shot-Town. I hear you. That's exactly what we need on that offensive line. Big, thick, strong hands, thick arms, thick legs, just powerful people. I hear you, Marlon. Kid, you good?
Yes, sir. I'm back.
Right. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Hand off to Garendo. Oh, nice cutback. Diggy Dog is having a fit, ain't he?
Something's going on downstairs, man. Hold on.
All right. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Let's go. I'm doing the best I can, FFG. Here we go. Purdy on the center. It's quarterback sneak, and he got it. All right, it's time to tighten up, y'all. Time to tighten up. Time to tighten up. We letting them get a rhythm early, and I don't like that. Hey, when you didn't do what you need to do in the off-season, Chris, and get the big boys you need, a nose guard, this is what happens, man. This is what happens when you got somebody to back up Billings. Here we go, 1st and 10. Purdy and shotgun, hand off to Debo out of the backfield. Boom. Boom, there he is. 99 reasons. 99 reasons on their ass. 99 reasons. You got an injured 49er on the field, number 78, Barch. Looks like we're going to have a timeout in the play. But that was 99 reasons. 99 is somebody said, you know what, man, I need more. I need more, Javon Dexter, and show me more. And somebody's out there playing inspired right now, and it's 99.
Perfect.
Everything good?
Yeah, I think so. Should be good.
So yeah, man. So while you were gone, FFG is he's not having good coverage, so we got to do a good job of doing the play-by-play. So we're in a injury timeout, FFG. So everything's good. Got to tighten up the middle of that defense, that's for sure.
All right. Since we're on commercial break, I'm just going to double back and take a look at the snap I missed.
I think in the first couple, 2 or 3 series, it's a feeling out process for every coordinator just to see how the team is trying to attack you, both on offense and the defensive side of the ball. It's basically it's an information finding stage, kind of, and then that's when you really start dialing in. Okay, this is what they're trying to do. Okay, this is what we got to counter that. I think that's what we're looking at right now.
That sounds about right.
Oh, Jan says Carter is doubtful return, a hammy. Talking about the returner, I would imagine that's the only Carter I think we got on the team right now.
Oh man!
So that probably puts. I think the next in line is.
It would have been Tyler Scott, except he's a healthy scratch. So probably Travis Homer. We see a lot of Travis Homer today.
Travis Homer is probably on the return. It's probably going to be Tyreek or Blaylock. I mean, damn, what is his name? Blackwell.
Blackwell?
Yeah. He was getting a lot of those reps in preseason.
He did get a bunch of reps at it, actually. You're right.
That's who I would guess is going to be out there. It's going to be Josh Blackwell. Hey, man, Rock, you got to get this guy a chance, man. Give him a chance, man. This real early in the game. He said, yo, y'all just seen our new coach, right? I do think he's going to end up being the coach, man. I just got confidence in him. Pull it on the return, huh? Minister Charles said he'd been on the phone with Amazon for 2 hours trying to get a purchase return. A refund for his purchase.
Sucks.
All right, here we go. Purdy under center.
Wow. I don't believe that came down the way it did.
Woo! Oh! Who was that on the blitz? Somebody was all over that. That's the aggression we're looking for. Didn't I tell you, kids? That's Daryl Taylor.
Yeah, he should have got home though, man. I don't know what he was doing. He should have got home.
I'm glad he got his hand on the ball.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's the information.
So did TJ, actually. Both of them got their hands on the ball there somehow.
3rd and 5. Let's get him off the field right here. Let's get him off the field.
Send him home, boys.
Here comes some aggression. There it is, that twist. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm talking about.
On the blitz, just like I called. Right? That's what that's what I'm talking about.
Playing downhill. That's what you want.
That's what I'm talking about.
Playing downhill. Woo, TJ.
He sent TJ, man.
TJ just
murdered a man. Who was that? Blew homeboy up.
Hell yeah, Minister Charles. That's that aggression we talking about. 4th and 5, they still kept the offense out there. Oh, you disrespectful motherfuckers, you.
4th
I
and
knew they ain't gonna disrespect us like that. This is the number 8 defense in the league. Nope. They got the punt team out there. My bad. I thought they put the offense back out there.
I was like, at 4th and 5, that's ballsy.
Yeah, that's like disrespectful. This is number 8 defense in the league, bro. TJ just smoked Isaac Garindo. Isaac Garindo, I hope you come back into the game because you're on my fantasy team, but Lordy, I wouldn't be surprised if you got a damn concussion. TJ just ate your ass up. Here come Caleb on the field.
See, it's for reasons like that they should do it. They need to continue to be aggressive. Because who's to say if Isaac Garindo is any good in pass pro at all?
Hey, all you got to do is be willing to stick your nose in there. You ain't got to be great.
Wow.
Just don't be no punk and don't shy away from contact is the most important thing. If you shying away from contact, ducking the smoke, then you ain't good. You ain't a good pass pro protector.
One way to find out: you send a couple of blitzers. You send TJ right at him. He'll blow him up all day long.
That's that Eric Washington aggression. Here go. Caleb's under center. Swift is the long setback. Play action. Screen out to DJ. Picks up a nice 5 yards or so. Nice. That's what you want. Nice play design there. DeAndre Carter, they showing his injury. He pulled up lame. Damn. We need a solid kick return. I hope everything is cool with him. So if he's really got a hammer, you can expect to see Tyler Scott come up this week. I don't know if you were in there, but Colin Johnson was in the game. I think he's out there now.
I heard you saying that, and that's actually just disrespectful, really.
Caleb's in shotgun, back to throw it, take a shot. Boom. Hit DJ right across the middle. Little in
first down, folks. There's your first down.
Nicely designed, man. I like the design out here, man. It's designed to keep Caleb comfortable early in the game. Caleb's reading his progression is good too. Aunt Ma's talking about bring back the honey bears. Man, I wish.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Aunt Ma, you drop your membership, man. What's going on? What up, man? Caleb on the center, play action. Oh, woo! He just threw a missile to
oh boy. Oh, you got to bring that in, Keenan. That was a crazy pass, but he got to you.
Man, the heat he put on that thing, man. He's lucky that thing. He had to put heat on it in order to get it where it needed to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that ball was not going through without. Look at that. Do you see that?
53 got a hand on it.
He
got a pick.
That should have been an interception. He's mad.
2nd and 10. Caleb back to throw it. Oh, it's the dropsies. Come on, D-Jack. Come on now. Oh, we got to hold on to that ball, man. We missing opportunities out there. That was about an 8-yard gain. Caleb's putting all smoke on these balls too, man.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that came in and out. That was just a little too much heat for DJ.
There we go. 3rd and 10. Caleb's back in shotgun. Travis Homer's the offset back. Keenan in motion. Let's go. Find what you need to find. Oh, God, dog. You got sacked. Damn it, man.
How did that even happen?
I don't know. Somebody broke down in the middle. It was too much going on in one area. Somebody didn't run that route right. Wright's out there. Darnell Jan is out there playing, probably injured, to be quite frank with you.
Darnell Wright?
Yeah. He said, Jan said he gave up that sack. Okay, punts in the air. They're returning it. Nice tackle by Josh Blackwell. Great special
shoestring, Josh. Well done.
There we go. We got a little pause in the action. Well, yeah, I'm not mad at what I see so far. We just got to we're putting a little bit on the defense. The defense has got to get us a 3 and out if we can get a 3 and out. Get this ball back to the offense. They haven't really found a rhythm yet, man. They got some dropsies going on out there. That's not cool. Too many drop passes so far. But that first one, the Keenan, you can't blame him for it. Somebody got a hand on the ball and threw off the trajectory of it. DJ just dropped the ball.
It's all right. It is that this is Bears offense, so I ain't not about to write home about this situation just yet. Let them do their thing. They'll eventually warm it up and away they go. But I'll just give you my simple problem and the reality of it all, right? Like, the reality is we need a better run game, right? The run game needs to be something you can lean on and rely on. That's the issue. Too many passing sets here. They should be able to really just focus on rushing the ball right now and just running, eating some clock, putting some simple, gaining some simple yardage, a couple of first downs here and there. Shouldn't be the Caleb Williams show in the first. It really shouldn't be. But I don't think any of that can be fixed here today, So it is what it is. I'm glad DeAndre Swift is at least suited up and playing, because I actually benched him today thinking he wasn't going to play, and it's going to come back and bite me in the behind later on in fantasy football. But hey, Bears win.
He is. He's gonna pop sooner or later. Somebody else, ATF said he saw a check down that was there for Caleb. Caleb should have took a check down. It probably was. It usually is on every passing down. Is whether or not he takes it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah. He sometimes ignores or holds the ball a little bit longer when Swift or Komet are open. And you see that every so often, man. But he'll learn how not to do that over time. I'm just saying, sometimes as an OC, you take the ball out of your quarterback's hands and you give it to the running back, right? And they don't like to do that because I don't think they believe in this run game. But we'll get there.
All right. Purdy under center. Pleasure to see Eric Washington on defense. Play action. Let's get home, somebody. Oh, got it right over Tremaine's head. Get that ball.
Really?
Got it right over Tremaine's head. Perfect throw by Brock Purdy. Good coverage. He just got it over Tremaine's head on that one. Nice throw. Zach Pickens was in there, though. Got it. It should have been a hand to the face. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, fellas. Get it together. 1st and 10, Purdy on the center. Hand off to Garindo. Picks up about 4 or 5. Tackled by Zach Pickens. We're gonna find out what Zach Pickens is in the rest of this season. I got a feeling he's in the wrong position.
What does that mean? Where do you put him instead?
He should be playing 3-tech, rotating in at 3-tech, but they don't have the depth at nose tackle, so he don't really have that option.
That is fair.
Purdy under center, 2nd and 6. Oh.
Get him. Oh, my gosh. No.
Sanborn in coverage. Call Sanborn in a one-on-one.
Jack, he got exposed, Jack.
Let's see if he maintained control of it. I wouldn't challenge that one. Yeah, I wouldn't challenge that. All right. 1st and goal. Purdy under center. Guerrero should be a touchdown. Somebody just came up limping. Somebody just came up limping on the Bears. It might have been DeMarcus Walker. Yeah, unfortunately, Jan, when you playing a team like San Fran that likes to go heavy and likes to run the ball, you got to kind of stay in your base formation and trust your linebackers to be able to cover. Jack Sanborn just got caught with his pants down. That's all it is. That was Dexter. That was Dexter that limped off.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's Dexter. I'm looking at him. Come on, Javon. We cannot afford to lose you. We cannot afford to lose him. We cannot afford to lose Dex and expect a good result. Damn it.
Jeez.
Damn. Come on, Dex. Put a brace on that thing and get back out there. Hell yeah, AC. Walk it off. Defense is missing something, man. Big people. 49ers out for the extra point. Extra point is good. We'll be all right, man. We do this every week, Chi-Town. We do this every single week. For whatever reason, this team does not start the way they finish. I don't know why that is. You know, any your suggestion or your thoughts might be just as good as mine, but for whatever reason, we just don't start fast.
Well, Fart Man, he might not have been the problem. He was definitely a problem. Put it that way.
Yeah, I would say I would agree with that. I wouldn't say he's the lone problem, but definitely
There are problems, there are problems, none of which could be completely ironed out here just by getting him out of the way. But getting him out of the way is an important factor. There's a lot of things that need to be addressed. And, I'm seeing at least one of them slightly addressed. It ain't helping, though. Oh, jeez. So Eric Washington's been at least a little bit more aggressive. He's using some of these guys the right way. Unfortunately, if Jack Sanborn gets caught in coverage, not much you can do there.
Man, y'all gotta have faith, man. The game start off like this. We do this shit every week, kids. We do this shit every single week, and we always start off here. It's like everybody needs some goddamn some kind of Prozac or something. You know what I mean? Because everybody's depressed and all down on the team. Next thing you know, here they come. Once again, do they not every single week?
And that's why I won't count it. I'm not going to count them out or anything like that. Just a couple of TDs, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Just got to get into a little bit of a rhythm. I've been saying this exact same. I should write this stuff down. It's the same thing I said last week and the week before. But once I get into a little bit of a rhythm, they'll start putting some points on the board, just like they always do. So I'm not.
Hey, Kedz, hold it down for a second. I got to pop out right quick.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting back to it here, man. All right, San Francisco about to put the ball in the sky. Decent kick. Fielded in the end zone, kneeled down by Travis Homer. And, yeah, they're 4 losses by 3 points or fewer. Gotta love what the NFL's pointing out here. Kind of brutal, but here we go. Thomas Brown with a white Bears hat. I like it. I like the Bears hat that he's got. A little bit original. Caleb Williams under center. Lone back DeAndre Swift. Quick handoff to Swift. Swift goes nowhere. Might have got a yard on the rush, maybe. I might be being generous.
That's the problem, kids. Is O-line, man. The O-line can't get it blocked up.
That wasn't the O-line.
Who was it?
It's just DeAndre Swift not having any sort of like vision.
And DeAndre Swift has great vision.
Sometimes.
That's like his strongest suit is his foot quickness and his vision.
I'm not sure if I would say either one of those things about him.
2nd and 7, kid. Oh, got it knocked down at the line of scrimmage, man. Damn, that would have been they had a nice screen set up for Swift too.
Yeah, they did. See, I was gonna say, to me, he's more of a pass catching back, and I think that's where he excels in space.
Damn, that would have been a nice one, man.
Yeah,
that was blocked up right. 3rd and 7. That would have been a nice one. Here we go. Make something happen here, Caleb. Find somebody. Caleb back in shotgun. Travis Homer in the offset back. Get rid of the ball. Oh crap! Because Leonard.
Get rid of the ball, son.
Damn.
What was he waiting on? The whole team was on the line.
It was probably a check down there he didn't take.
Check down?
It had to be. DJ was going on a crosser wide open. Open.
That's what I'm saying.
He's just not looking in the right place. His eyes wasn't where he needed to be.
Man, Caleb. And that's not good,
that is
bro.
All Caleb right there.
Yeah, it was. Because like I'm saying, everybody was on the line. You got to outlet that thing, get it to somebody, and get it there fast. And there were options. He had both Cole Kmet and DJ Moore right there, ready for him.
Perfect design, perfect design, man, for him to get that ball out. He just wasn't looking where he needed to.
Yeah,
maybe he was looking at Keenan or something.
I was just gonna say he must have been staring down Keenan Allen, unfortunately, as opposed to the 2 guys who actually were open on that play. But live to play another day, and that's a sack for Leonard Floyd. Cheers to you, Leonard.
You know he's playing juiced up.
Former Chicago Bear.
Come on, y'all. We're putting too many miles on the defense already. Looks like Byron Cowell is in for Javon.
Uh-oh.
And Cowell's good, man. He can play. Purdy back to whoa there, and there is. Oh, he got out of it, and he.
How did he manage to not? Okay, cool. All right.
That was
You got a Montez?
That was
Or did he
Montez.
get
He got away from Montez, and TJ came and cleaned it up.
Okay.
So I would. What does Montez get? Half a sack. TJ gets the whole.
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Aggression. TJ in the backfield tells you what? That the defensive coordinator is being aggressive. Whenever you see him back there and not in coverage, that means that the coordinator is calling an aggressive game. And I like that. I like that footprint right there. The fact that you're seeing him in the backfield a whole lot. That's good. That ain't the first back there.
I don't know why we weren't sending him again, him or Kyler, look, just as we identified. I don't know why they weren't doing that. You know,
because we had a pushover as a coordinator.
Yeah, that's it.
And Minister Charles brought him a trumpet today so he can play taps at the end. Hey man, Minister Charles, you gonna stop that shit, man? You gonna cut that out?
Oh man.
Caleb, that was all, man. That was all Caleb Scrolls. You gotta
yeah. Well, I hear what Scrolls is saying too, but there were answers right there, right? There were answers there. You just needed to hit them, and if you hit them, not just first down, like it would have been a little bit deeper than that.
And by the way, man, you guys stay tuned and don't go nowhere for postgame because we got one of the Super No Maniacs, my guy Petty Murphy, Black Diamond, aka Black Diamond, will join us for the postgame. So you guys stick around for the postgame, man. We love to get the Super No Maniacs and the No Maniacs on the show whenever we can. So been trying to get them on and been missing each other for the last couple of weeks. So hopefully, finally, we'll get him in here post-game for some commentary, man. He says he got some stuff to say. Can't wait to see what he says. But look out for in the post-game for my guy, Black Diamond, man, Super No Maniac.
Right on, Petty Murphy. Good to see you, bro. Good to have you back. Should be a good conversation. But yeah, man, we'll see how this thing goes here. I'm not extremely worried about it. I just need these Bears to figure their stuff out, man. Get your you know what together there, Caleb. Get this baby into a rhythm, man. Start moving this ball.
Okay, here we go. We're getting ready to go. I have to play some defense here. I have to play some defense.
Yeah.
We need to see a lot more Brock Purdy on the damn ground.
Yeah.
He's trying to throw the ball, but he's back and empty. Here comes Sweat. Dump down the damn.
Oh, whoa.
Damn ground. I think that was Tremaine missed
George Kittle. Damn, George.
Let's see what happened here. Nice setup. Nice setup. Good blocking on the play. You can't even get mad at that.
No, that was well put together.
That was well put together and well executed.
It was.
Damn.
You see, and this is what a coach like Shanahan looks like. You know what I mean? He's got a bunch of hurt humanity out there, and he's finding creative ways to use the guys that he's got.
Nice hit by Kyler.
Boom. Gordon.
Nice hit. Come on now. Ramp it up a little bit. Ramp it on up.
All right, what do we got here? About second and 7? Yeah.
Kyle, you're going to get fined for not having them socks pulled up, G. Just letting you know. Second and 7. Let's do it. Hand off to TJ. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my.
That's what I'm talking about.
See? Hello. TJ Edwards, folks.
That is the coordinator letting them play downfield, letting them play aggressive. Fire.
On a blitz.
Let's go. 3rd and 7. Get these motherfuckers off the field. Get them off the field.
3rd and 8. Added 1 yard on that. Well done. Tackle for loss, TJ Edwards.
Okay. Purdy back in shotgun. Let's go. Get home. I'm seeing they caught that was he had a blitz beater on, man. They were coming.
Oh, snap.
That's what happened, man. But I'd rather die on my feet than on my knees. Straight up. They brought it.
Yeah, they sent Kevin Byard in there too.
They brought it. That's what you got to do, man. We'll be all right, man. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
So, guys, like, I can live with a loss here. I'm just going to be completely frank, because this is what I just have to see certain things here today so far, and I'm already seeing.
Okay, Purdy on the center, offset back here. Oh, damn! He's sending Kyler, but Kyler fell.
There's
down.
Kyler Gordon. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. This is how this defense is supposed to be used.
So I should look. Damn, the Rams are getting after the damn the Bills. What the fuck going on?
Oh,
no looking back, Mr. Mayhem. No looking back. No rearview mirror, man. Take the rearview mirror out. Take down the rearview mirror.
yeah, Adam Shaheen. Here we go.
Get him on the ground. Kyler, hell yeah.
Okay, it's a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. Tackle for loss.
3rd and 8. Come on, man. Do your job. Do y'all's job. Get them off the field. The offense will catch up sooner or later. You know what it is, man. Y'all got to do extra work in the first half of games, man. For whatever reason, somewhere late in the second quarter, early third quarter, they turn on. That's just all that happens every week. And I wish I could say something different, but I can't. It's just what it is. Okay, Purdy back in shotgun. It's an offset back number 32. Here they come. Get him. Oh, and he got the complete
drops.
Got short the first down.
Okay, got him. Stop him
That's a
short.
generous ass spot. That's a generous ass spot right there.
It is. Oh, wait a second. I didn't see where they put the ball.
Shouldn't be no fucking first down. I know that, but they gave it to him. Or did they? Bring the damn sticks out.
It looks short. It looks short.
Hey, I'll definitely being more aggressive right now. Okay, 4th and 1, and they still got the offense out there. This is where you want to they're definitely going to go for it here.
I would.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? This is when you send everything you got plus a spy. Send everything you got and have somebody spy the quarterback for a play action boot. Send everything you got and just play corners back and one safety. That's what I'm doing. Send everything you got. Send 8. Have 8 mug in the line of scrimmage. Send 8 and have 3 guys playing back. 2 corners and 1 safety. What are they calling here? It's a challenge. 49 is a challenge. They're going to lose this.
That's fine. He's a smart guy. He's smart. He just wants to see what we're trying to do. Buy a little bit extra time.
I don't know who you talking to, Rock. Talking to me? He said, "Yo, big dog, what things you have to see can I know?"
Well, I think he's talking to me. So I needed to see Eric Washington use this defense the correct way, right? I wanted to see him actually be aggressive with the pieces we have. Matt Eberflus is seldom aggressive. So this, what Shanahan's looking at right now should be a little bit of a different version of this defense. He's sending TJ Edwards, and if you're watching it, you're seeing him go. You're seeing him in the backfield. You're seeing tackles for loss by TJ Edwards. Same token, The other guy you're looking for, Kyler Murray. Kyler Gordon, my bad. Sorry. Kyler's getting utilized as well on those blitzes, and you're seeing him in the backfield. I've also seen Kevin Byard in the backfield today, which is one more than I really thought that he was going to use for pressure. He just got a little bit exotic with it and said, hey, you know what? I'm going to send the safety too. Has all of that resulted in, a defensive blowout of the San Francisco 49ers? No, not yet. But these are the things that I'm looking for from Eric Washington. I'm looking for a much more aggressive version of that 4-3 that Flus has been super vanilla with for the past 3 years. And that's that.
Scroll says, Nomad, I'm sorry, but I know it's only one half, but give me Shanahan over Thomas Brown.
Well,
you ain't getting Shanahan. Ain't nobody getting Shanahan. Shanahan ain't going nowhere, number one.
Yeah, Shanahan's a perfect coach for this team. Just take it for what it's worth. The downside here is they're not going to let him go, and we're not going to trade for him. And what makes matters worse is if they even did let him go.
Hold on, Kedz. Got a 4th and 1, and Purdy's under center. With
everybody's on the line,
and he gets it.
Oh man!
But go ahead.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, they got it. Got the first time. I feel like I'm saying. I just don't think the McCaskey they've just never ponied up for a tippy top level coach in 100 years. So I don't see that happening.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Brock Purdy's in shotgun. Debo's in motion. Just call something at the line of scrimmage. Let's get aggressive. Get on. Garendo just got whacked by Tremaine. He's picked up about 3 yards or so. All right, let's go. Let's keep him out of here, man.
Straight north and south rush. They're honest with it.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's quite frankly what we're missing.
I'm quite used to this. I'm quite used to this, kids. I'm quite used to this. Let's go 2nd and 6. Purdy under center. Play action. Let's go get him on the ground. Nice tackle, Kyler. Nice tackle. Nice tackle.
Well done.
That was set to be a score right there, because if they get Kyler blocked up, he's gone. Shy, they are doing nothing with Tyler Scott, and for whatever reason that is, anybody on the outside. I've heard nobody with any kind of answers that makes any kind of sense other than speculation. That's all it is. It's just pure speculation. I don't know. Here we go. Purdy and shotgun. 3rd and 4. Freaking touchdown. Jawan Jennings. What happened there? What just happened?
He just thread the needle between TJ and Tremaine.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's Kyler. That is all Kyler. That is all Kyler.
It is Kyler. It wasn't TJ.
Kyler got juked. Kyler got juked on that one. Kyler got juked. Oh, man. So there we go. We're going to have to play up. We're going to have to play up. We're going to the rock, pushing the rock up the hill business, kid.
Yeah, this is looking ugly. That's all right. That's okay.
Yeah. We're a second half team, man. I'm not. I would, if I were you guys, I wouldn't go nowhere. I would just say that. I wouldn't go nowhere. Wouldn't go nowhere. This is going to get different. It's just a matter of time. Marlon said time to bust that liquor out.
Well, no, liquor time was about 6 weeks ago, bro. So like, what push into the real heavy stuff at this point, man. But I'm good. I'm good. Like I say, I'm watching this at this point for certain things, man. And so far I'm seeing a little bit of them from the defense. Offense, unfortunately, is what it is. We're not getting into much of a rhythm or cadence, and it's like the real downside for this offense is the run game. That's where things go kind of sideways for me. Because all we're watching right now, like the 49ers aren't a great team. They're not. They're just running the ball down our throats. And we have, we're having a heck of a time preventing that from occurring. You know what I mean? Given their offensive line, et cetera, et cetera. So here we are. My problem is, like, why can't we do that to them? That's my problem.
Hey, but Don, we start off slow. They make adjustments, and it's a different ball game in the second half every single time, man. Every single time. What you talking about, Don? We just did that to y'all. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You lucky you in here having something positive to say, because you shouldn't have. Be honest with you, but we'll leave that there. We'll leave that there.
Yep.
We'll leave that there.
Yeah, they gotta, like I said, they gotta figure out how to consistently run the football. And this is the one problem I have with Thomas Brown so far. But I can't attribute that truly just to him, because the running back core on this team is a little bit lackluster. And I really wish they would have elevated Darrington Evans.
He is elevated.
Did they? Yeah, he's on the 53?
He's out there. He's on the kickoff return. I think he's number 25.
Oh, okay.
He's the third back.
Okay. Good for him.
We didn't mention that during the when we was talking about injuries. We didn't mention who was on the 53. That was my bad.
I didn't realize that they actually elevated him. I'm glad that they did. Yeah. He's a really good back, and I think they should actually utilize him as such. But, here we are.
All right, here we go. Caleb on the center. Swift to long back. Play action. Dropped it off to DJ. Picks up about a good 4 or 5. They're trying to get him something simple, pimple. Get him moving, get him into a rhythm. That's the play caller saying, man, we need to get something to settle him down, and that's the answer right there.
Okay,
he does need to settle down. He missed too many things in that last series.
He seems to like that little rollout situation anyhow. So get him on the rollout, let him make something happen. Let's see what happens now. I expect it to be DeAndre Swift rush. Let's see what happens.
Picks up a minimum gain, picks up about 2.
Yep.
They're going to insist on trying to run this ball, even though it's not getting blocked. Our offensive line is terrible at run blocking. I'm just telling you right now. They are not good at run blocking. Pass protection, they're a little bit better this year, and that's weird saying that. Did you just hear what just came out of my mouth?
I heard every word of it, bro, and it's very strange to hear. It's terrible to hear, to be quite frank with you. But
all right, here we go. Right. Caleb back he's in shotgun. Keenan in motion. Let's go. Get rid of this thing. Damn, man. They just coming right through the middle. Malik Collins. Let me see. Is Caleb missing shit out here? Let me see this replay.
Yes.
Keenan on the drag. You see that?
Yes, I did.
Man. Another. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. It's got to get better than this. Get his ass, man. Yeah, Caleb is definitely Caleb is definitely not doing what he needs to do right now. Definitely not doing what he needs to do. That inconsistency, I think, is something we got to talk about too, man, because there's times when, Caleb, he tends to, like, it's almost like he needs to have his back against the wall. It's kind of the theme for the season. Like whenever his back's against the wall, you see the best version of him. Remember, I said that the last couple 2-3 weeks, kids. It's when he's at the point of there's no return, you got to deliver. You see the best version of him, man. Right now, it's just like, why does it have to get like that?
I don't know. There's no, I don't really have any, man, I don't have any excuses for this, what I'm seeing here today from him. Unfortunately, I have zero excuses. I've seen a bunch of receivers open today. About that simple. Wish I could say that wasn't the truth, but I've seen answers on all of those sacks for sure. There's been some place for him to let the ball go. Why he didn't do that is kind of problematic, but I really wish we were getting more than 2 yards on the rush, though. That's where this game goes completely left field.
Either way,
getting something on the ground, and maybe you got something to build off of. And nothing on the ground at all. Caleb's not even taking off, capturing anything on the ground himself.
They keep trying to run behind Braxton and Tevin, and you need to take it to the other side of the ball where the bigger dudes are, man. Go behind Darnell and Big Pryor. I think they stand a better chance over there. For whatever reason, Tevin and Braxton ain't holding shit down over there. So that's what it looks like right now. They're just trying to go to the left side and trying to run it over there, and they ain't having no success. I haven't really seen too many plays get run over there by Darnell and Matt Pryor. I think that's where they need to go. Just go say, you know what, we're going to put the game in your hands. We're going to run behind y'all.
So I'd like to see Swift just try to bounce it out sometimes. Like he just doesn't.
It ain't no hole. It's not going to be, it's nowhere to bounce.
Like, I know what you mean, but sometimes you just got to make your own hole, Like, I hate to put that on him, but.
Get this ball, turn around. Hell yeah, Kevin. Boy, he'd turn around, that'd have been a pick. But nice coverage. That's why you are all pro, dog. That's why you are all pro.
Honestly, he's been a great addition to this team.
Man, Kevin Byard, I think, is the best free safety in football. I'll fight somebody about that. That's just how highly I think of that guy.
He's very good.
Hell yeah, he's good. Here we go. Purdy and shotgun. 2-back set. Hand off to DeMarcado. Get him down. Oh, my goodness. What a nice run call.
Oh, no.
That's a great design, man. Damn, he got.
Let the third string running back just run your shit down like that. Oh, man.
It's the design.
Whew.
Great design. Just got out leverage, man.
Wow.
Here we go. Purdy under center. Kittle in motion. Toss to the running back. Oh, come on, Owens. You got to get that tackle, dude.
Oh, John. Just let it go. At least he went down. But they're just running anybody on the team now. Doesn't even matter who it is.
San Fran's O-line is the next man up. I don't give a shit who they put back there. He's going to be all right. Here we go. Purdy and shotgun. Play action. Kittle right over the top. right over the top.
Oh no, man! Tremaine just getting exposed out there.
Let me look at this replay, and I'll tell you if it's Tremaine or not. Tremaine's in the zone, so it's not like Tremaine is the reason. He's in the zone. That's a bad time to call a zone, man. They're figuring some stuff out, and they like what the Bears are doing right now, so they're gonna have to adjust. Here we go. 1st and goal. Purdy back in shotgun. Hand off to play action. Purdy takes it in. He faked out the camera. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Let's see what they call. Probably a holding.
Probably legal man upfield.
Holding.
Holding. Good. Perfect.
Hey, Dan Brown says we're allergic to
points.
We never played good in San Fran. We're allergic to the germs out there. You wild, Dan. Cut that up. All right, here we go. 1st and goal. We need something here, man. We need something here. We need something here. We need to stop here. Turnover would be perfect. Purdy back in shotgun. Debo in motion. Swing out to Debo. Get his ass on the ground. Good tackle, Jalen Johnson. 1-on-1. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Too long, ATF. That's the problem, man. The offense not getting in a rhythm early is putting the defense and making them vulnerable, man. They having to play too much. But they're used to it, and that's no excuse. That's no excuse. We gotta have some mercy on our defense, man. All right, here we go. 2nd and goal. Purdy and shotgun. Garindo, the offset back. He just motioned over to the left. Purdy back to throw it. Completion to Ricky Pearsall. Tackled by T.J. Edwards. I think they limit him to a field goal. I'll just say that. I'm calling that. So far, it looks that way, don't it, Snobby? Okay, so Purdy's in shotgun, just called an audible at the line. Yeah, what we got here? Call a timeout. Somebody call a timeout. Who was it?
2-minute warning.
Oh, okay. Why, Snobby? Why does everybody jump to so many conclusions so early, man? It's a whole lot of football left to play. So far, it ain't been looking so good. It's just okay, but we jumped to some wide ass, just very complete conclusions, and we just now getting a sample size. Just be cool. Let's see how he adjusts. Every defensive coordinator is owed that.
It's not just that. It's also the fact that the offense has been on the field for straight up 4 snaps apiece, right? So I think they've had 3 series, so that's like 12 snaps maximum. Defense has been on the field the entire game. It's going to result in some points. About that simple. But we are seeing the right stuff.
And I'm not gonna let 21-0 is 21-0. You can't defend that. That's just all it is to it. 21-0.
It is what it is.
You gotta acknowledge that. Okay, we're losing 21-0. We're getting blown out. That's the truth as of right now. But football player that I am, I know it's 60 minutes in a ball game. You still gotta play the rest of the game. I know that. You still got to play the rest of the game. I love the No Maniacs, man. I love the No Maniacs because everybody comes from a different spectrum of optimism or pessimism. It's either foot on the gas pessimism or foot on the gas optimism. One of the two, ain't it? Ain't really no in between.
Yeah, there is. I call it realism. I say it all the time. I'm definitely on the foot on the gas pessimist because I want this team to eventually win something. It's just, there's stuff out there sometimes that don't look good. Sort of like these stats. Ouch. Ain't really nothing to talk about here.
We got 3rd and goal.
Oh, no.
Don't say nothing, kid. 3rd and goal. Third and goal. Purdy back in shotgun. Juwan Jennings in motion. Oh. Get this motherfucker down. Nice pressure by DeMarcus Walker. Nice check down. I hear you, Shot Town Minutes, man. I'm just one of those guys that I don't know how to be pessimistic. That's just not in my nature. Be pessimistic, man. You might as well go dive off a goddamn bridge in life. Limit it to a field goal because it's a lot to be pessimistic about in this life, let alone a football game. But I'm pessimistic. That's just not in my. That's not in my DNA. You find a way to be positive every single day, all day, even when it doesn't look so good. You find something. You find something. And that's not, me being that way ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? That's just the way I'm built. I don't know quit. I don't know give. I don't know woe is me. I just don't know it. Whoever does, woe is them.
Well, I'm familiar with all those things at times. I'm going to give, I don't even want to do this. I'm looking at the actual box stats, and they're disgusting. Oogly.
What up, Tim? I see you. Go ahead, kid.
So right now, total yards, San Francisco 49ers, 320. Chicago Bears, 2. Passing yards, 7. Chicago Bears. San Francisco 49ers, 254. Chicago Bears, rushing yards, 7. San Francisco 49ers, 66. You would have thought that number would have been higher. But hey, 66. Yards per play, 0.1 for the Chicago Bears. San Francisco 49ers, 8.9. First downs, a single first down for the Chicago Bears, 14 first downs for the San Francisco 49ers. Third down efficiency, 0 out of 4 third downs for the Bears. 4 out of 7 for the San Francisco 49ers. Fourth down efficiency, 100% for the 49ers, 0 for the Bears. Play total, 14 plays for the Bears, 36 plays for the San Francisco 49ers. In those 14 plays, there's been 3 sacks allowed. Sweet Lord. 1 sack going the other way for the 49ers. Punts, 4 punts for the Bears, 1 punt for the Niners. Penalty yards. At least we're winning the penalty differential today. 10 yards penalized towards the San Francisco 49ers. That's basically the better part of the show. I don't have time of possession just yet. I'll get that sooner or later, but man, those some ugly stats, and they need to fix that immediately, like yesterday.
All right, here we go. 49 is set to kick it off. And you were right, man. They got, I was right on this one. Let me see. Travis Homer is deep on the kick return. We haven't seen the punt return, so that's where we were different. I was talking about kick return. It would be Travis Homer, and we were questioning who was going to be the punt returner. We haven't seen the punt.
The hell?
Come on.
What was this penalty?
Some kind of procedure penalty. I don't know. It ain't nobody's calling anybody pessimistic, Minister Charles. I'm just talking about how I am. That's all. Here we go. Caleb's in shotgun. Keenan in motion. Let's get it going, kid. Throw that ball. Dump off to nice little dump off. Somebody put it in his ear, man. You got to get to your check down. It's a minute 37 and counting in the second quarter, 2nd and 4. I'm glad you can't either, FFG, because you be talking shit. Here we go. Caleb's back, stepped up in the pocket, dumped off to I hope he gets up from this. His fucking head.
It's a Travis Homer show.
Yeah, he's got a concussion. They gotta get him off the field. Darrington Evans in the game, I think. Drop it off, Caleb. He's putting too much pressure on this O-line, man. You gotta drop this. His timing is not right now.
Are we gonna call a timeout here or no? Thomas. Don't floose it up, bro. You're going into the half with 3 of them. And the clock's still ticking.
He knows they're out of rhythm, man. Why would you call something here?
To get them back into rhythm.
Yeah, that's what you're going in halftime for.
Well, you're going into halftime regardless.
Why would you take a risk here?
Why not?
I would.
You got nothing to lose. You got no point.
Thing you can do is make your team look bad. They've had no.
That's the most pessimistic thing I've ever heard you say.
What?
I said that was the most pessimistic thing I've ever heard you say.
That's just them deciding that, you know what, what's the point? And he's got no rhythm. He's got no timing. The line's not getting nothing blocked up. Only thing we can do right here is make ourselves look bad. Really, that's all it is.
Oh, well. Tory Taylor, ladies and gentlemen.
I wouldn't have gone for shit. I'll do just what they're doing right now. Get to the locker room and regroup.
Well, that's where they're going.
Right, Minister Charles. Is like, we don't need no help looking bad. That we to try to run and play there, that would have been probably a disaster based on everything I've seen so far. What you mean, Rock Davis? Keeping it real. What you want me to tell you? We getting our ass kicked? There you go. That's the best I got for you. That's the best I got for you. We are getting our ass kicked. We are at halftime, kids. Let's chat it up, man. What's on your mind, man? What's bothering you other than what's bothering you? I know some obvious things that you want to speak to, but go ahead and let it all out.
Well, I don't really have anything to let out. I'll be honest about it. Ain't nothing to talk about here. They didn't do anything today. At least not offensively. All that I have seen thus far has been Eric Washington and in an attempt to be aggressive with this defense, and I'll give Eric Washington all the props and the leverage thereof, right? That's what I wanted to see today. I saw some of it. It didn't necessarily work in our favor, but I can't hold all that against him because this offense has done nothing today at all.
And that's
May I speak?
Sure you can.
Well, before you go though, Nick, one thing I will just speak to Snobby Lobby. He said we have no speed at receiver. At some point, they have to take a deep shot down the field. That's kind of it's kind of adjacent to what I want to say. The fact that the offense and the quarterback has no rhythm and his timing is way off, I think is to me a symptom of everything going wrong in this game. And I'm not trying to place the blame solely on Caleb. It's the offensive line as well. You know what I mean? So to me, it's the fact that the offense, agreeing with Kedz, the offense can't get it going. It's costing the whole team. To be honest with you, but go ahead, Nick.
So I think this current game is just a reflection of the wonderful job our GM Ryan Poles has done, and I don't think his job is safe. He's gotten rid of every good player that Ryan Pace drafted besides two. Everyone he's replaced them with has been, for lack of better words, fucking garbage. This team is not talented. It's not stacked with depth. This guy tore it all apart to bring in his own guys, and the only good guy he's brought in is Caleb, and he didn't even get him out of the bear sucking. He got lucky with that pick. Ryan Poles is a fired man walking, in my opinion. Kevin Warren's going to have to fix this shit up and do it himself.
I don't think we need Kevin Warren doing a goddamn thing. If you're going to fire Ryan Poles, hire another GM and let football people do the work. But
well, that's what I mean. He's going to hire his own guys.
If that's what he does, he does. But, I'm not down on Ryan Poles completely. I question some of the moves he's made, here or there, or decisions he's made here or there, but completely down on him, nah. I'm not there yet, but Kedz, I'll let you speak to it and, go ahead and go for yours.
Oh, geez. I wasn't going down those particular waters today. I was trying to evaluate the head coach and the defensive coordinator. I'm not going to get down on the talent at this present time. There are a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of holes here that need filling. We're well aware of it, and right on time goes to Judah Tribe, I'm sure. You know what I mean? I'm well aware of those holes. Not much we can do to fill those holes at this present time. One of the major holes right now, and it's as clear as day, it's very specific to the run game. If you look at Thomas Brown's track record with us so far, hasn't been running the ball very well or much, right? I'm trying to determine what that is, why that is. There's been an elevation in the running of the quarterback, right? Which has worked well for us for these last few games. So I'm going to almost guarantee you that we're going to come out from halftime and Caleb Williams is going to start running the football. Now, I don't know if that's the fix or the problem because he's not hitting open receivers in situations where he can hit open receivers quickly. He's holding the ball way too long, and this just puts him in a situation where he continues to hold the ball. So I do expect that to be somewhat the fix moving forward, but, he just needs to uncork it and get the ball out of his hands.
Well, hold on, kids. I think what ATF, and shout out to ATF for this comment, says a lot, man. And it's not a total indictment on Caleb. It is partial indictment on Caleb, partial on the offensive line too. Four total yards on offense is the QB point blank period. I would say partially.
It's also so let's break it down. So 4 yards total, 1 yard passing. That ain't good on the QB. I can't give a QB.
I almost get the sense that he's stinking it up on purpose or something. Like, God, Lee, you ain't that bad, bro. You ain't that bad. It feels intentional at times.
But what's DeAndre Swift's excuse? Because he's only got 7 yards on the ground.
Offensive line, bro. Offensive line. They haven't been getting it blocked up in the run game all goddamn year. It is so evident, kids. Before you respond,
but I'm just saying, like, you must be aware of that.
You respond. What I see on all 22 don't fucking surprise me why DeAndre Swift isn't doing very well. They can't get shit blocked. You know what is truly surprising when you look at the all 22 is how bad Tevin Jenkins is in the run game and in pass pro. I did not expect to see him be as bad as he is on all 22. It's no surprise to me DeAndre Swift can't get it going. I bet if he was on a team that had a line that can block it up, DeAndre Swift hasn't forgotten how to run the fucking ball. I'm just gonna put that out there before you respond.
I don't know if he has or hasn't, because I've seen running backs behind, like, similar versions of this offensive line and its iteration. I've seen running backs be successful. Khalil Herbert was successful behind this line. Heck, Jordan Howard. I mean, there's a list of guys who like Justin Fields is having success behind these same, for the most part, these same guys. I don't know.
Justin Fields was talking about a quarterback that was responsible for most of our yardage, man.
But I'm saying he was successful at running the ball behind this line. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand how it got this bad by way of running the ball.
Redbeard, why you in here with the bullshit, man? Ain't nobody banned nobody. You in here with the same shit every time you come in here and you talking about.
Bro, nobody gives a damn about Bajan.
Right?
Who cares about Bajan? What's that gonna do?
Y'all get banned for being homophobic and racist. What's hard not to understand? This isn't high school. Act like adults.
Don't come in here with the bullshit, because I got the bullshit for you now. If you really want it, I'll give it to you.
Nobody cares about Bajan. If Bajan is the answer, fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why anybody would be up in here calling for Bajan right now. If Bajan is the answer, we're all cooked. Just recognize that.
He with the bullshit, man. Anybody trying to do all that, man? Don't make me
foolishness. I'm sorry, guys, but
don't make me get ugly on you, because I get ugly on your ass, boy. Don't get me started.
I'm just saying, if somehow the rookie quarterback, the number 1 overall pick, ain't it, and Tyson Bagent is it, we blew a number 1 pick and Justin Fields. That can't be the answer, guys. So, by all means, throw it in the chat all you want, but I'm not trying to talk about that at all. That's not a conversation I want to have at all.
Well, truth be told, here's the thing, kids. One of the great things about all 22 is you get a whole lot more clarity than you would watching the game live. Like, we're watching it right now, and we're disappointed and upset about what ain't right. You know what I mean? And on the surface, on its face, it's a lot of directions that you would love to point the finger. But then when you get to the all 22, and we are doing this live, and we got to say what we got to say based on what we see. I understand it. But by the time you get to the all 22, so much shit makes so much more sense, man. So much stuff makes so much more sense. And it's like, I'm telling you, it's a real pushing the rock up a hill. And for all the people, Jay Sanders of the world, and everybody saying that Poles didn't get this right in the offseason in the trenches, there's some real validity to that conversation, man. Every time I look at the all 22, it's that always walk away from it with that question mark. Like, what the fuck was you thinking about, bro? You should have done more. You had the resources, you had the capital, and you didn't do what you need to do. So whoever the coach is, whoever the quarterback is, has to defeat the fact that we're inept in the trenches first, in order for you to have a proper evaluation of a quarterback, a running back, a defense, any of that kind of stuff. When you look at the all 22, the perspective gets a whole lot more clear. And it's clarity that once you see it. So what you're saying is, I understand it, bro. And it's not like I want to try to find a reason to be at disagreement with you. All I'm doing is offering another way to parse the conversation. That's it.
I get it. Which leads us to polls, and that's terrible too, right? Like, he's made a litany of mistakes. Like, he honestly has, and I've given him as much latitude as I personally can, without calling all of those things into question, because I want him to be like, I have no problems being wrong. Like I've said this before, I have no problems being wrong. I'm not the GM of the Chicago Bears. If he knows stuff I don't know, I'll shut up. You know what I mean? I'm happy to do so. But so far, most of the little things that I've said have sort of looked and turned out to be bang on perfectly true. And I hate that. I don't want to be right in these situations. I don't want to be right at all in those situations, right? Like if I'm questioning the GM, I want to be wrong. I want him to prove me wrong and show me that he knows these players better than I do. And he has these holes figured out and filled, and there's depth there and all of that good stuff. But there ain't. And it's woeful and worrisome. But again, we're stuck in the middle of a season. Nothing we can do about it now. Kind of have to wait till the off season shows up and determine where we go next with all of this. But I don't know.
Hold on, Kedz.
I don't know what that means.
Redbeard is in here with the bullshit. He came with the bullshit, so I'm gonna give him what he's looking for. I'm gonna give you what you came here for. You're a closet, mouth breathing. You're a closet freak, bro. You're a closet freak. You're a closet cross-dresser is probably what you are. Everything come out of your mouth has got something to do with something gay, something homosexual. You're a mouth breather, number one, and you're in the closet, and you're a cross-dresser. So shut your goddamn mouth and get the fuck out of here with that bullshit all the time.
He's just a loser. That's all.
Yeah,
just a big freaking loser. Thinks he's funny, but he's not funny. Probably got touched by his uncle as a kid. This is how he takes it out.
And he wear Jordache jeans. My grandma used to wear.
Wow. All right. Shout out to Jordache. Outside of that, man, I'll that's neither here nor there. Like I said, what he's saying amounts to this, like we should be questioning the quarterback. He's a rookie, so I'm questioning him as much as I can. He needs to be developed. If you feel like somehow we should cut bait on the guy we just basically traded the farm for, I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's just crazy talk. It's just crazy, ridiculous talk. Cut bait on the guy. I'm saying I can blame. I'll blame him all day if you want, but I won't cut bait on him. He needs to be developed. So I'm not gonna be calling for no agent. That's just crazy.
Hey, Redbeard, what's the matter? Some guy pinched your ass at the DMV or something, and you just never recovered from it? Fuck is your problem, man? You got your ass pinched by a guy and you couldn't respond to it, man. What's your problem? Everything is gay, man. Why? Somebody squeeze your booty? Fuck wrong with you, man? You're weak, man. Get on out of here. I know you Judah tribe. I'm about to bust your ass in a minute. But you don't get me started. I'm telling you, I'm the wrong guy. As nice as I am and optimistic as I am, boy, I got a fly-ass mouth, and I'll tear your ass up in here.
We got to remember, though, too. Judah Tribe is the same guy who praises Yakub and thinks the earth is flat. So he's definitely irrelevant.
All right. I'll get your ass later, man. We about to kick the ball off. We about to receive. We about to receive the ball. Your weird ass. Get on out of here, Redbeard, with that whole shit. I don't like motherfuckers like you. Here we go. Ball in the air. Who is that? That's that is your guy. That is your guy. The running back.
Darrington Evans?
Yeah. That's Darrington Evans right there. Let's see if they can get a different version of Caleb in the second half, man. We need a different version of him in the second half. Not completely putting it on him, Scrolls and everybody else. I'm just saying we need a different version of Caleb in the second half. Whatever he was in the first half, flush that shit.
Now my guy's going for the 49ers quarterback.
Okay, pistol formation. Caleb's in.
Oh, he's too funny though.
Oh, nice. I like the pistol, man, because that puts the linebacker in conflict. I like that. Swift just picked up a nice 8 or 9 yards on that one. Or the conversation must have been nice at halftime. Let's go.
Let's play some football.
Let's go. Let's go.
Another one of those, DeAndre. I don't want to see no Caleb right now, Thomas. No Caleb.
2nd and 2.
Run the football.
He just ran somebody over. Kids, hold it down for a second. I'm going to pop out and be
All
right
right. Oh, yeah, he did run somebody over. Somebody's 49er on the ground. 49er down.
Woo! Ooh, that was.
Oh,
that was
man. He's a
He
Hufanga?
came out with smoke.
No, Hufanga's 20. Who'd he hit?
And Mustafa's a monster.
Mustafa.
I'll be right back. Kids.
You need to go right back to the Serengeti with the Lion King with that. He sent him right back to the Serengeti. DeAndre Swift. That was a nice little hit, DeAndre. Sent Mustafa right back to the Lion King. Back to the Serengeti. Leonard Floyd dated my grandmother in high school. This gross. Here we go. Caleb on the center. Little handoff to the guy. Our guy, DeAndre Swift, gets a quick, easy first down. All right. So our first down total is now 2 Chicago Bears. That's what I wanted to see. I want to see a little bit of running this football here. Let's run the football. Let's run this football. They're going through the Thomas Brown resume right now on there. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Oh, nice little. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose we didn't get the first down there at that last rush. That was 3rd and 1. We definitely got it here. First down total up to 2. Yeah, that is true, Scrolls. They do big up the McVay tree very heavily.
It's all just McVay.
It's just McVay.
Exactly.
Is.
Just like when we had Getsy for a little bit, that was all LaFleur in Green Bay. You know, it's all McVay. All these guys that come from the Shanahan tree, these guys are just them. Like, they're the dudes. Their underlings are just coaches.
Yeah, no, LaFleur's actually pretty good, man. I definitely give him his props for doing what he's doing.
Back in the saddle, kids. 2nd and 3. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Freaking cat, man. 2nd and 3. Caleb on the center. Just backed up into shotgun. Swift to offset back. Let's see if we get a motion. No motion. Boom. Nice throw. And the DJ. Woo-hoo-hoo. All right, we got some rhythm going on.
A little bit.
Little rhythm going on. That's what I'm talking about. Rhythm timing.
Sweet Lord. If they could only start the football games like this once in a while, it'd be great. Let's just keep this thing going here.
Let's go. 1st and 10. Let's put something on the board, and then we got a game. Let's put something on the board and then lean on your defense a little bit. Let's get it going. Pistol formation again. That worked the first time they handed it off to Swift. Let's see if they do it again. Swift gets the ball. Nice game. Picks up another 6 or 7.
Okay, DeAndre. There we go.
Pistol formation. They like that. That's called adjustments, y'all. Adjustments. George Hallis.
I'm saying that was the last time we made a mid-season coaching change in 1942 because George Hallis went to war. You see what I'm saying? It's a big deal.
Caleb in shotgun, Keenan in motion. Swift to offset back. Caleb back to throw it again. Let it go, right? Oh, he just overshot. It was there.
Oh, man.
Overshot Rome, man. Boy, that's a touchdown. Too much gas on that ball. Not
just a little bit too much.
He's not been very good when it's coming to the deep passes, but I think it comes to a lack of practicing them.
Ah,
That was close, man. That was
I don't think
close.
they're letting Caleb and Bajent practice deep shots in practice. I think they're just, they're forcing the dink and dunks and the short passes because
hold up.
you can't be that off of,
Hold up, Nick.
that's a lack of practice.
Hand off to Swift. Every time they get in pistol, they get positive yardage. I'm just saying.
And this is a first down. It's what we needed. It's what we needed. It's how we needed to start this football game. We needed a healthy run, healthy dosage of run the football down your bloody throat. And that's what's happening right now. All courtesy of DeAndre Swift. Can't put this on the back of Superman there, Caleb Williams. Right now, it's just DeAndre Swift carrying the load.
We got Caleb under center. Play action. Take a shot. Dump it off.
Okay, what are you doing? Where are you going?
Take Swift. He's going to be. Come on, get up. Play. Come on. He took a nice shot.
If you listened to me all the way, I said that the lack of practice could be a reason why he hasn't been good. The first part of the sentence, I said that he's not been good with them deep balls. Use your ears, Redbeard. Come on there. Big smart guy, right? Big critical thinker.
Nick, what's wrong with you? Stop arguing with cross-dressers and shit. Leave him alone, man. Don't argue with him. Let him have it. All right, here we go. Shotgun, offset back at Swift, 2nd and 8. Gerald Everett in motion. Caleb keeps it. Get some positive yards, too.
Okay. About 6 yards on that, I think. I assume about 3rd and 2.
Hey, Nick, for the record, man, there's no wins in arguing with cross-dressers. It's a ma'am, sir. So you could be arguing with a guy or a girl. So you just don't know how to deal with that. It's a ma'am, sir. Nothing wrong with those, but just know who you're arguing with. Here we go. Shotgun, Caleb. Offset back is Swift. He's starting to get a rhythm. Dumped it down to Keenan. Nice. First down.
Sure. All right.
Rhythm.
That's what this looks like. Ball should go right back into the hands of DeAndre Swift. Hopefully in the pistol formation, get a couple of yards.
All right, let's go. Let's punch this mug in the end zone, man. Whatever reason, this guy just gots to play with his back against the wall. Naj, what's up, dog? I ain't seen you in a while, man, and I'll be looking for you. Dumped off to DJ. DJ is still running. Almost got a first down.
Just shy.
Let's go. Let's juice it up, no maniacs. Come on, man. We need y'all.
Dial up the shot in the grasp says.
Hell yeah.
Not just chilling.
Come on, Najee. We need that energy, man. Manifest that shit. Come on, 2nd and 1. Caleb under center. Swift long back. Hand off to Swift.
Actually play action here. Oh, wow. First down. Great.
See, the only problem I got with this is I know they're trying to get rhythm, but they eating up a lot of clock. Hurry up and punch this motherfucker in the end zone. Hurry up and punch it in. Because the 49ers are the best in the league at just straight up running the ball down your throat and eating up clock. You got to hurry up and get it in here. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun, offset back to Swift. Another handoff to Swift. He got stretched out and nowhere to go. Damn. Damn it, man. I know, man. Mr. Charles, if you live long enough, I can understand how you come to that conclusion. But all ain't lost. Here we go. 2nd and goal. Caleb and shotgun, offset back at Swift. Another handoff to Swift. He picks up positive yards, but we didn't get it in the end zone. 3rd and goal. That could have easily, if he could have outrun and broke a tackle here, he could have probably might have been able to get in there. Hell no, Marlon. The clock is not our friend right now. 3rd and goal, 6:16 and ticking in the third quarter. Get this ball in the goddamn end zone. Whatever you do right here. Let's go. Let's go. Throw it. Oh, did he get it? Oh, toe tap.
Both feet in, Mr.
Romy.
Mr. Dunze.
Rome. Let me see if he got them feet in.
Oh, he did. Both of them, too.
Oh, hell yeah. Touchdown. Got both of them in.
Yeah.
Straight up balling. Nice job by Keenan by sucking up the underneath guys and make them respect that whip route.
He double teamed on that route, too.
He made them respect it.
Yeah.
And left them one-on-one in the corner in the end zone. All right. I tell y'all all the time, man, don't give up. Come on now. We're going for 2 here. I don't know that we need
Don't do that. Stoop, that's dumb.
We'll take it. Let's see. Foot on the gas. Oh, the Cole just dropped the motherfucker. Oh. That's a 2. Dude, you can't even. I can't even hand it off to you that better than that. I cannot hand the ball off to Cole Kmet better than that. What the fuck? I mean, kids, I literally can't walk to you and hand you with a Christmas bow on it and a ribbon, a ball better than that.
Well,
I know you got questions on why we should have went for the 2 in the first place. You got the clock going against you. That was the problem in the first place. We got the clock is not in our favor. So you got to get all the points you can get and try to go out there and play some defense. So I understand why he went for 2 here.
Just take the 7. Just take the 7. First reason being, this is the 3rd time they've attempted this and blew it in 3 games.
Perfect play call. He just fucking didn't catch it.
I'm just saying, take the point. Stop trying to be cute. There's no reason for that.
If we get the 8, you're happy.
I'm not. I'm actually still a little bit pissed off, but less pissed off. Yeah. Take the 7. You're losing. If you're ahead, get dicey and cute if you want.
It was a good play call, bro.
So good if the ball wound up on the ground.
That ain't the play caller's fault. Or the quarterback.
But the head coach could have kicked the football and did have a point right now.
And didn't make the play.
I don't know, man. I would have kicked the ball. I don't understand. I don't understand that at all.
Nod says he don't want you mad. Don't make Kedz.
Oh, thanks, Nodge. Thanks, Nodge. I'm not mad. I just don't like. I was cussing Flus out for this last week, so I can't sit here and not cuss Thomas out for it.
Look at what Scrolls is saying. 8 points puts you down 16.
I can do math, Scrolls. I can do math.
And it's like you got to be aggressive when you got this kind of. It took you this long to put something on the board, and the clock is not in your favor. You got to know who your opponent is. The team that is really, really good at eating up clock. So you got to get every point you can get. Understand
the problem is,
bro.
The problem is they have no history of successfully getting the 2.
But you can't look at history and who didn't do this and who didn't do that. You call the play and know that it's the right play and hope that you execute it. It was executed up until the guy who got the ball and he dropped it. You can't look at the last whatever happened to you in the past is like, I'm not even going to try it because we lost last time trying to do that. That's crazy. That's just not being
but
that's not like football to me.
That's the whole
I wouldn't
purpose.
want to play for a coach like that.
That's the whole purpose of a kick, though. You kick the ball in that scenario because you know it's going in. You're getting the point guaranteed, unless a fluke happens.
There we go. False start. We passed it now. It's over.
Terrible. I don't like it, y'all. I don't like it. Just kick the football. Anyways. We go in the other direction. Hopefully this defense can step up to the plate, slow down this running attack. Like I keep saying that like they don't have over 250 yards in the sky already.
Here we go. First and 15. Handoff to Garendo. Gets way too many yards. Picks up about 7 or 8. Maybe more. This is why you go for the 8, because they've been successful running the ball and they can eat up a whole lot of clock, and you need every point you can get.
So we just failed to get 2.
So you failed because somebody dropped the ball. Let's not keep reliving it. So second and 7, Purdy under center. Play action. He stepped up away from the pressure. Oh, nice play there by Jalen on Jawan Jennings.
Jawan Jennings is mad. Jalen Johnson is hyped.
Nice ass play. That's the way to do it. That's why you a dog, Jalen.
Man, he got right in there. Well played.
Motherfuckers tired of this shit. Let's go. Get off the field. 3rd and 7. You got to get off here. Looks like Javon's back in the game with a brace on his knee. He is. Let's go. Get home. Oh, yeah. Get off the field.
Beautiful.
Let's do this shit again. Let's do this again.
Brock Purdy skies the ball under a fair amount of pressure from both Javon Dexter and Darrell Taylor.
Let's do this again.
Aiming at Ricky Pearsall, but no dice for Ricky Pearsall. Completely overthrew him, overblew that pass. Looks like it's 4th and 8 for the San Francisco 49ers. Hopefully this is where your Chicago Bears decide to do a little bit of damage. That's exactly what we needed.
It was Josh
Here
Black
we go.
on
the return. Blackwell got about 12 yards on the return.
Let's go, man. Come on now. Come on.
All right.
We just need we need somebody to make plays. We just need people to make plays. That's all it is to it, man. Make plays. Make a play.
What the hell, Nudge? You started wrong? What the hell?
I didn't know if you saw that, man.
Well, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. That's killer.
That's right. You can't play scared in this one. You got to put the foot on the gas right now. Offense. Like I keep saying, week after week after week, for whatever reason, this is the game. These are the kind of game that Caleb likes to be the quarterback of. So it's like he likes for the team to be completely dependent on him and him to make plays. And that's when he's at his best, when they just say, Caleb, go out there and be Superman. You got to be Superman right now. And somebody tells him that, and he does it. I don't like it, but this is what it is right now. Yeah, that was a big ass side, man. What's on your mind?
Isaac Garendo running me down in fantasy football is what's on my mind. Is if you're asking me, you're asking me the real questions out there. That's what's went. Joel Mandel picked up friggin' Isaac Garendo on the waiver wire. He's eating my lunch right now.
I got Isaac Garendo in Superflex.
Well, it's the week to do it.
Like I said, kids, we do Superflex for a reason. And not only to discuss fantasy and who's this and who's that, but to give people that want to make money a chance to make money. And we did we not profile Isaac Guerrero this week? And
we definitely did. We did not disappoint, and the only one who's disappointed is me, unfortunately. So there's that. But my bigger issue was that Kenneth Walker just went out today. Like, Kenneth Walker would have held it. He would have held it down for me today. I would be in a good spot. But right now it's tough, man. It's a little bit tough out there. I need some Travis Kelce love, and I need some big love from the Cincinnati handcuff I got going on with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. If those two guys can hold it down for me tonight, then maybe I might be able to pull away a win. But it's tight over there.
In the world of fantasy, Isaac Guerrero was a running back I've been needing all year.
Well, he's only good for this game, so take it for what it's worth.
No, I doubt it. So, offset back at Swift, hand off to Swift, get some minimal yards, get up to the line of scrimmage. We need some tempo here. No, I think he's a favorable matchup. I don't give a shit because they run the ball well. That's just all there is to it. No matter who's back there.
It doesn't matter who's back there. But facts is, George Kittle's having a game and a bit today, man. One hell of a game.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. Don't say nothing, kids, even if you see it. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Caleb in shotgun. Back to throw it. Takes a shot downfield wrong. Woo!
Okay, Romo Dunze.
Ron's a smooth ass route runner, man. That dude is going to be an excellent pro. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun offset back at Swift. Punch this ball in, dude. Caleb loves it. He just loves this, man. He just loves this. Well, everybody's got to depend on him and what he does. This is when he's at his best, man. We know that already this early in the game. It looks like he got a red flag in his hand. 2nd and 4. Oh, red flag's on the field.
Oh, he did.
They trying to say Keenan didn't catch that. Let's see. Who was it? Who was the last person to catch the ball? Rome or Keenan?
I think it was Rome.
Was it Rome?
No, was it Keenan?
I think it was Keenan.
All right, well, show us the damn replay already.
Let's see. It was Keenan. It did touch the ground. Did touch the ground, but he didn't lose no control.
Sorry, there's just a picture of Caleb saying, like, he caught it? And I'm just wondering what kind of, an answer he got from that question. But, oh, man. Oh, well.
I feel sorry for Mo Fugger in this one because it looked pretty clear and positive that he was going to curb stomp my ass in fantasy. But I went and grabbed, and I ain't going to say it because we in the middle of this game, but I made some moves to help buffer the situation, and it's paying off.
Well, mine is not. Mine is not.
I don't know what chances I have to even make the playoffs. But I'm playing my ass off, and I don't care.
I should be good. But this week is tough, man. Nah just got me.
Nah, you done put kids across your knee and gave them a paddle ass whooping.
Well, it's happening right now, right? It's happening. So he's got Roma Dunze running it right now. He's got DK Metcalf elsewhere doing things. And that's the end of the week for Naj, but I still have a chance in the world. I got Will Dissly to play. I've got Cameron Dicker to play. And Dicker usually puts up some good numbers. Mind you, he's got Chris Boswell who put up like a ridiculous amount of numbers anyways. But Joe Burrow, if I get a big game from Joe Burrow, I can take this thing. We just need Caleb Williams. Oh, wait a minute. He's also got Kyron Williams who's running the ball right now too. So
talk shit, Naj. Tell him about something. Tell him. Talk shit, Naj.
Oh man.
Come on now, Naj. I need some yap. Yap, yap, yap.
Yeah, well, what he is saying is Bears should play like this in the first half. And that's I wish I could argue with that. I don't know what it is or why. Call overturned.
That's probably
Yep.
a good call.
It's a good call.
2nd and 10. I'm just glad that's a first down and not a third down. That's something to be happy. 3:51 left on the clock. Caleb in shotgun. Swift to offset back. Caleb back to throw it. Swoom. Hits Keenan. He went right back to Keenan. First down.
Boom.
That's what
That's
we
a
do.
catch.
That's
Kyle.
what we do.
That's a catch.
He said, if that wasn't a catch, this one will be.
Mhm.
Here we go. 3:28 and ticking in the third quarter. Let's go. Do something with this. Caleb in shotgun. Swift to offset back. Caleb's running it. Picks up about a yard or two.
Get that block, Cole. Get that block.
Nah, just talking shit now.
Uh-oh.
Damn, Khalil Shakir. Here we go. Caleb in shotgun again. Flip the offset back. Let's go. We just need dudes to make plays right now. That's all we need. 2nd and 8. Cole in motion. Just make plays. Oh, he just got a deflection. That's a dead ball. I hope that ball didn't slip out. Oh, they did. Oh, they're saying incomplete. Thank God. Thank God. It was the ball. Ball was moving forward anyway.
Okay. It's a forward pass.
It's all good. 3rd and 8.
Is he challenging this for real?
That's a stupid ass challenge if he is.
Oh, he just doesn't want to have this timeout, I guess. He's trying to give it away. Chris Franklin says it's a fumble.
The ball was clearly coming forward. Unless the rules change, and I'm not sure about. Oh, they're going to say that he was trying to draw the ball back in and hold on to it, and the ball slipped out. The rules are a little bit it's a little convoluted for me right now because I'm not sure about how that works.
But wouldn't it just be a spike?
Was the ball clearly coming out of his fingers before he tried to cuff it and hold it back? Is going to be the question. Was he trying to reel it back in before the ball started coming out of his fingers? Is the question. I think they stick with the call on this one. I think they stick with the call.
I'm looking at the chat, and the chat's not giving me any positive reinforcement here.
The chat is about as reactive as you are. So everybody hit that subscribe button if you haven't, man. If you're new to the channel, man, we would love your support, and we need it. Everything you can do to help the situation out will help. Also, make sure you hit that like button. Please hit that like button, man. So this is a great show. It's more than 210 people in here. Let's show some love, man. Let's keep going, man. Travis Homer is questionable to return. What happened to him? Damn. What happened, Jan? Damn. Hey, Redbeard, one more gay slur. I'm bouncing your weak ass the fuck up out of here, man. I'm tired of you. That weak shit. All that gay shit, man. Get on with that bullshit. One more of them, you do. You ain't coming back here. Now, you can go somewhere else and talk about how I banned your ass. Now, keep with that bullshit and see what happens. So, Nick, you got my permission, man. If he does it again, ban his ass.
I know, Naj, it's close. It's still a close one, bro. It ain't a blowout yet.
He said
football to play in this game still.
Jan says that Travis Homer is a head injury. Damn, they gave him the play. That's that tackle. I saw it. Damn, they gave it to him. Fuck, we didn't need that.
Wow.
Play action. Holy crap. Wide open is Jawan Jennings on a nice play action.
Are you kidding me?
He got the defense flow away from him. Page, no, Purdy got a weak ass arm. I can tell you that. That should have been a walk-in touchdown. That motherfucker got a weak ass arm. They describing this play when he fumbled it. I wish I can listen to it.
I was just trying to hear it. Dean Blandino tried to explain it. It sounds like a whole load of BS to this guy, but whatever. They got the ball. Just stop them. Let's move this thing forward. We still got at least two more touchdowns to catch up on. So hopefully somebody will decide to kick the football. Hope none of y'all got Cairo Santos on your fantasy teams because good Lord.
He said that fumble was sponsored by Tom Brady and the tuck rule. 2nd and 9. Purdy under center. I formation. Debo in motion. Handoff to Garindo. Nice tackle by Zach Pickens.
How you missed that tackle? Who was that?
Zach Pickens got that tackle.
Boy, Martin. Martin was there early, and he just didn't get the tackle.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. You got to get off the field. You have no fucking choice. You have no fucking choice but to get the fuck off the field right here. So, Eric Washington, bring what you got. Just know it's going to Kittle. Purdy back to throw it. Who's it go to? Who's it go to? Kittle.
First down.
Yikes.
Oh.
Put TJ in conflict. They should have had him man-to-man on this one. The play action put TJ in conflict. Don't give up yet. Don't give up yet. Don't give up yet, ATF. It ain't over. Got a whole quarter to play. It ain't time to quit, man. It ain't time to quit. I know everybody's like, no matter how the fuck can you keep all the optimism? We down, 16 points or so? Or 17, 18? I don't know. Man. I'm glad you fixed that up because I could put it on the screen. He said, "No man, when you talk, I keep hearing Richard Pryor say that nigga's crazy."
Oh man, hey, Minister Charles is right there with me. Sometimes I've been thinking like that too. Oh man,
That's the best one on.
It's up there. It's up there.
Oh man, y'all been leave me alone. I'm gonna ride with my team until the end. There ain't no more fucking seconds left on the clock. I'm riding.
Mr. Charles, what I get is I don't know if you remember Trading Places, the movie Trading Places, when Eddie Murphy's in the jail, and the other homie, I'm not sure if it's Tommy Davidson, but I swear he's one of them two other homies. But it's just what are you ignorant? And that's the quote. What are you ignorant? And that's basically where we're at right now. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure where he gets it, but at least he's positive. Somebody got to be positive, because
man, dude, you fuck around and end up diving off a goddamn bridge or something if you fuck around and let this shit get the best of you, man.
No, like I said, I got to find. This is it. I find other things, other aspects of the game to enjoy and see, you know, in order to see where we're going from a positive angle. So that's where I'm at. But it's tough. Like, I wish I could tell you it was easy. It's tough, man. These stats are not good.
It's rough, man. It's rough. Any angle, any corner, any way you try to do geometry on this is fucked up in the middle, guaranteed.
Oh, Frank Gore's out there chilling. Oh, we got Steve Young, Jerry Rice.
We don't do enough of this type of shit.
That's because we hate our players.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. But I think the McCaskies might.
Nah. They just don't do enough, man. They don't have enough forward-thinking people in there. Garendo just walks into the end zone.
Oh, man. Y'all making him look like freaking Saquon Barkley.
We miss you so bad, Andrew Billings. It hurts. It chaps my ass. My ass is chapped thinking about Andrew Billings. Just nothing. There's nothing there to stop him. Nothing there to stop him. Nothing there to stop him. Yeah, that whole fumble. It's over now. I don't think they have enough time to get this one. They'll surprise me in this game if they can come back and make this even relevant.
Well, they need to be able to stop the 49ers offense. It's not even particularly any good. They just can't stop this rush, the rushing attack. They can't do anything about it. And for some reason, they're letting Kittle eat. I ain't seen George Kittle have a day like this in God knows how long. But is what it is.
Man. Man, oh man, oh man.
Call the corner. Shut down, man.
This is not.
Oh, man.
Man. This is just not a good look. This is not a good look. And who we got after this? Detroit?
I'll tell you.
I got a graphic in there, but you go ahead and tell.
I'll find out first. We got there. Oh.
Scrolls. I'm telling you, we ain't getting no damn Kyle Shanahan. That ain't happening. They ain't giving up Kyle Shanahan. They are not giving up Kyle Shanahan. That'd be stupid.
Well, stupid is as stupid does.
What up, Junior?
Hey, Junior. All right. So we play Minnesota next. We're at Minnesota, and then the last two games are home against Detroit and then Seattle to to round it out.
Oh, we got Minnesota first.
Wait a minute.
I mean, John said we got
There's another Green Bay game in here.
It's a Green Bay game in there, but Jan says we got Minnesota, then the Lions.
Yeah,
about right. I got a graphic in there somewhere if you want to find it.
Or did we already play Green Bay twice?
Man, dude, this is stomach ache shit. Stomach ache. My stomach is just hurting. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun. Offset back is Swift. Rome in motion.
And shotgun in first, which means Caleb Williams to the sky.
Let that thing fly, son. Let that thing fly.
Don't fucking jeez Louise, kid.
Oh, you might as well have got the first down.
Oh my God. Why did you do that? Just get the first if you're kissing the first.
Damn. Matthew Stafford saying, I'm your daddy out here. They bringing it to the goddamn the Bills. They bringing it to the Bills. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun. Swift to offset back. Let that thing ride. Boom. Keenan. Out of bounds. Stop the clock. They're not going to quit fighting. They're not going to quit fighting. 14 minutes on the clock. Come on. Mr. Charles says Shanahan and Lynch signed extensions to 2027 this past Thursday. I want to see that. I haven't seen it. Not to say you ain't right, Mr. Charles. You probably are, but I haven't seen it. Kevin shotgun. Back to throw it. Drops it off to DJ. First down. Get up and get on the ball. You can tell DJ is sore. You can really tell DJ is sore. Here we go. Caleb, 1st and 10. And empty set. Let's go. Caleb back to throw it. Damn, did he get a first down out of that or did he step out?
Looked like a first.
Caleb came up a little bit gimpy, man. He's wincing. He's wincing. I don't like that. Got out of bounds though. This is kind of how Caleb likes it, man. No, he did. They didn't even stop the clock. Draw play to Swift. Picks up about 3, 4 maybe. I know it, Rock. I know it. I know it. No, he says, yo, Nomad. Rock Davis says, yo, Nomad. It's sad to see this since Matt Nagy's been here. It's just been fumble after fumble since Lovey left here, man. Be honest with you. And that's what most people get back to is since Lovey left, everything is going downhill. Here we go. Caleb back in shotgun. DJ in motion. Let it go, son. Touchdown wrong.
I'm happy, except Naj. Now you're definitely winning, Naj.
Wait, so come on, man. You got to be happy regardless. Whether Rome is on Naj's team, you got to be happy, man.
Oh man.
What did Naj start, Rome or Caleb?
He started Rome. He started Rome. I think I had. Yeah, he started wrong. I got Keenan Allen started in another league, and he ain't really seeing those kind of numbers either.
Rub his face in it, Nas. Smash his face in it. He's got it
Oh,
coming.
wow.
That was a nice throw, nice catch. Roman's going to be a dog for years and years to come for us. Straight up. We can use takeaway right now. You are in the graph. That's exactly what we need right now. We get a takeaway. If we get a takeaway in the next 3 to 4 minutes, I think the whole tone and tenor in this room is going to change. Let's just say we get it down in their red zone. I think the whole tone and tenor of this show will change. If we get a turnover down in their red zone, it'll change. DJ is all week has been struggling with a thigh contusion. I said that, I don't know if you were here during pregame, but I said that, they might design the game away from DJ just because of it.
Yeah, we kind of expected that to be the case. So he's only gotten a couple of targets. Both have been, or most of them have been, bubble screen type behind the line of scrimmage targets. But he's made the most out of them for the most part.
Yeah, Rome was a solid pick. It's not whether or not Rome was a good player and worth the pick or not. It was just, what do we need more? I think mayhem is the question. Is that what we really needed at that spot? Is that what we really needed when we grabbed Torrey Taylor? I think in the offseason, I think people are going to probably excoriate Poles because of that.
So I look at it different, and I look at Keenan Allen as like, I don't mind that he went and he got Rome. I like Rome, and I think Rome will grow with the quarterback. I don't know what you do with Keenan, and I think he should have bolstered the trenches on either side as opposed to getting another wide receiver in free agency and then getting another wide receiver in the draft. To me, it should have been one or the other. And I like the fact that he went and he got Rome. I think Rome's definitely on his way, right? I think he just needs more targets. Those targets are being eaten by Keenan Allen right now. So that's my headspace there, man. They just needed to fix the trenches, and Poles he did everything in his power to ignore it, and it's very odd. Definitely came back to bite us in the ass.
220 people in the chat. Please hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe, and I'll find
like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Please, we really appreciate it. And we get to watch John Lynch hug people. Hate this guy.
Hit the subscribe button, and I'll give you a butterscotch out of my pocket with no wrappers. I promise. You enjoy it. Lint on it and everything.
That's straight out of Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Here we go.
With the gummy bears.
Hand off to Garendo.
I've been keeping them warm in my pocket all day.
I haven't seen that movie. I need to watch it.
What?
Whole ass movie.
Bro, you're from Chicago, bro. How can you like? I thought that was just like a thing that every Chicagoan does at some point in life.
I've never seen the Blues Brothers, man. I just ain't never seen it.
What?
2nd and 5, Purdy under center. That's true business, man. Debo in motion. Flag on the play. Let's see what we got here. Probably some kind of illegal formation.
False start offense.
Is that what it was? I looked down at the chat.
Yeah, false start. Wow.
We'll take it.
Blues Brothers and no Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Maybe I should just, because me and my girlfriend got a slumber party coming up tonight. She's expecting me to find some TV shows so we can start binging because she's off tomorrow. We're going to start her little slumber party tonight. That's just relationship shit, trying to maintain some maintenance with your relationship, doing loving things. And we're going to start a show tonight. That's what she wants to do. But Purdy back to throw it. Oh, God damn, we right there.
Get him. How did that ball come out? Didn't come out for much, but got a couple of yards there.
Already got his shit busted. Hope I almost said something, but I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, he's hurting.
Fucking ribs. That motherfucker is sucking for air.
He's grabbing that.
Who was that that hit him?
Everybody.
Let me know. I got a butterscotch in my pocket for anybody who can tell me who hit him.
Nobody wants your damn butterscotch.
I got a peppermint then. I got a peppermint.
Peppermint.
Let's see who busted his ass. That was
93. Coward?
Yes. I think it was Coward. Ooh, they folded his ass up.
No, everybody got him. Like I told you, it wasn't even Coward. It was, oh man, who went up top? Was that I think that was TJ.
Myron wants that butterscotch. He said Taylor.
Okay.
Daryl Taylor. They didn't call roughing, did they, Smitty? Hell no.
No.
Bust his ass up. Brandon Allen in the game. Bust his ass up.
First and 10.
Here we go. Under center. Hand off to Garendo. Bust him. Get him down. Picks up about 4 or 5 on that one. Nice game. Really nice game.
King Book, I'm with you there, King.
Oh, here come the Bills. 2nd and 4. Birdie's back in the game. Birdie's back in the game. 2nd and 4. Let's get him off the field, man. Back him up here. I formation. Debo in motion. Hand off to the run. Oh, damn it. They missing tackles. Who was that? That was Brian Carr. Just shot right past. Got to get him there.
It's okay. Minimal gain.
Damn. 3rd and 4. But that clock is steady ticking. Clock is steady ticking. Come on. Come on. Mo Fugler beat the dog shit out of you last week, and it feels good that I might get him this week.
Who?
Mo Fugler beat your ass last week. Oh my God. Oh no. Somebody just busted a knee up. That's Kittle. Oh, that was a fumble. Was that even a completion?
I think so.
Kyler got beat on the crosser.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he got steps.
Got beat on the slant. That ball's down.
Yeah.
Nice throw and catch. Purdy on the center, I formation, toss left. TJ, steady Eddie TJ. Steady Eddie, ain't he?
Yeah, man. Johnny on the spot, as the Brits would say.
God won't let you down, man. TJ is
Johnny on the spot.
You know what? I ain't even never heard of Rico Beans. Well, how would you say that? I didn't even know about them until like 2-3 days ago.
Rico Benny's?
Yeah, I never ate it. I never ate there.
Oh, it's delicious.
On the south side. That's on the south side, right, Nick? somewhere around. And last
I can't tell you the exact location because I haven't driven there myself, but I know where it's at. Like I just know where it's at, like in my head, but I just can't think of like the streets and shit. But it's like, I think like southeast or some shit.
Damn, I wanted to say 63rd, but I know that ain't it. That's that pizza joint I like.
Man, a lot of alcoholism going down due to these Bears games, man. I'm just saying.
Kyler almost got his third one. Got him off.
Okay.
Finally got him off the field. He said it's near Chinatown. It looked like too much bread for me. Maybe that's what it is. I heard about him, but I just never ate there.
Oh, Notch, you're just rubbing it in now, Notch.
I heard about him. I just never ate there, bro. It's just too much bread. I know that it's that breaded steak. They roll it up like a gyro and they cut it, and it's got all kind of. I think that thing got some jardiniere on it. Somebody's look at Junior. 252 West 26.
Junior got the address.
You need to stay away from that, Junior. Stay away from there, bro.
It's so good, he says.
What it is. It's basically you ever had a tenderloin, like a pounded tenderloin where they just pound the pork, bread it, and fry it. So it's just like this big piece of pork that's just crusted and fried. So they do a steak like that. They do a steak cutlet like that, and they pound it out, put the breading on it, and they fry it up, and they put all kinds of they put the red sauce on it, what we call in Chicago. They're basically tomato sauce, but they call it red sauce here. And they put that on
cheese,
jardiniere,
so like a marinara.
And they roll that bitch up.
Yeah,
they roll that bitch up and cut it. And people say it's crazy, but I never ate it. So
it's delicious.
See, y'all just making me hungry.
I formation, 4th and 1. They gonna try to put out. And oh golly,
they're passing it. No, they got
it. They got it.
Let Rendell call it a day.
Done deal. It's a done deal.
Damn. Wasn't even Garendo.
Byer got washed up in there by the tight end or the fullback. Good block by the fullback. He sealed that deal. Fullback blocked Byer up, who was there in the hole to stop it. Nothing you can do about it.
Why is this game still on? Says the Shy.
Because we got to have a podcast.
Oh, man. I'm with you there, Shy.
Purdy under center. Hand off to the running back. Nice tackle by Chris Williams. Yeah. Fat lady, I hear her.
Was that her singing or was that something else?
That was some fat lady.
Man.
Garendo just walking away from the game. That ain't good for my fantasy team. Hopefully it's just some bullshit. He said his wife, you won't even give your wife a bite of it, bro? I act like that. I act like that with gyros, man. My favorite gyro, man. I ain't sharing that shit with nobody. I might give you a sliver of meat out of there if I love you, but that's it. The rest of that shit, man, you better get out of my face. Is that y'all saying Rico Beignets is that good? All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. He won't. Hey, Junior,
don't worry, we won't tell Patty either. No, he says.
You better hope Patty don't
share it much either.
You better pray Patty don't come in here when you ain't in here.
Patty just jumped in. She said she ain't sharing with him either, man. Oh man, that's too funny.
Hey Brian, we're gonna do that. Damn, Brian, why are you trying to force? That's too much. I already got
Brian, you're busting balls right now, bro. Like we'll probably get into that a little bit earlier than not. So
Damn.
It's funny because I just seen Adam, shout out to Adam Mason. I just saw he kind of started up. There's a couple of channels out there really getting into the off season already, and that sucks. I wish I could say that. I wish I could say it didn't suck. I'm sorry. It sucks. I don't really want to do off season yet, man. Come on, man.
That's you just starting up Brian. You just opening up you open up a sieve is what you're doing. But damn, I'm not trying to do that this early. But we holy shit. Please, Brian, don't say that no more. Please, please, please. It's already enough work to do. But man, to be starting it in season while we got podcasts to do about the Bears now, man, dude, you like putting an elephant on my back, and I got to tote that motherfucker across the finish line. Shit. But Smitty Q says it ain't all that. It's just all right. Talking about that.
Patty's scolding him. She's saying they're melting your mouth. Now I'm getting hungry. Like I ain't even joking. I want to get a sandwich now.
If you saw the sandwich, it's easy to. I think the mozzarella and the sauce on it make it. What say you, Nick? But keep talking for a second. I gotta pop out. Pop in, Nick.
What was his question?
I think the mozzarella, from the looks of it, it's the mozzarella and the sauce.
That's what makes it. Heck yeah. Because then it gets the bread all nice and juicy, if you will. And then the steak is nice and like tender. It's not like rough or anything like that. It all just goes down nicely. It's delicious. It's flavors. It's terps. It's good. I love it. I need to try other stuff they have there. They have a chicken parm sandwich. It's probably just as good.
Hey, talk for a second, kids. I'll be right back.
Rico Benny's. Shout out to
Rico Benny's. You guys are killing me, man. I'm hungry now.
Ketchup and mustard on a gyro, that's sociopath behavior or some high behavior. Like that is diabolical.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Nobody needs to do that. That's a mistake. You just get that garlic. You know what I'm saying? Get that garlic sauce. They know about that garlic sauce. What if you guys even have that out there?
Unless the gyro is on like a cheeseburger, I'll have some ketchup and mustard on it. Like you ever had?
I see what you mean. Just the meat. Yeah, okay.
You ever done that before? You ever had a cheeseburger with gyro meat?
Yeah, I definitely have. We've done.
That's good.
What about pizza?
No, but I would definitely try that.
No? Wow. Yeah, that's like a Canadian thing.
Oh, really?
Okay, yeah. Cool. Oh, yeah. Big time.
I would definitely try that, though. That sounds pretty good.
It's actually stellar. See, you eat Halifax style pizza. You know what I mean? I would never give that. Style. I would never give that deuce. I would never give it to Halifax. You know what I mean? I would have to say. So, like, when me and him were kids, we used to go to a spot called Milano's, and Milano's used to do it all the time. Milano's had what's equivalent to a euro is a donair. It's the same spiced meat, same thing. So it's just like a donair pizza. So that's what we get down here, man. It's good stuff. Actually, wicked good. You'd be shocked.
Okay. Wish I was close enough to give that a try.
Yeah,
I'm not even all the way in the city, Junior. I'm outside the city. I can't even order that if I wanted to. I got to go get it. But here we go, man. 13:37. It's a kick in the sack. It's a real kick in the sack. I was expecting something different. We didn't get it. Pretty soon here, we're gonna go. Nick, we don't need to do when you get ready to transition, all we gotta do is flip backgrounds. And we do the Nomad at Night background. We don't need to do the intro. Yeah, they don't deserve an intro tonight. Holy crap, man. Holy crap. Somebody said something about every time we go out there. Was it Naj or I can't remember who it was that said, every time we go out there, it's not a good result. Every time we go out west.
Well, We haven't won a game on the road in forever, period. So let's just put that out there. West, East, North.
That was Dan Brown. Hey, Dan, that was my bad. That was Dan Brown. He was the one that mentioned that.
I'm just saying.
It is, historically, we do struggle when we go out west. I don't know why.
Like I'm saying, this team does not travel very well.
Not out west.
Not at all, though. Like they haven't won a game. The last game they won away was in London, but outside of that, they haven't won and that was considered a home game for us for some crazy reason. But outside of that, we haven't won an away game in quite some time. Man. It's been a minute. I mean,
they came here during the Justin Fields era, and we beat their ass in the rain. So there's that, Smitty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Maybe Marlon, but I doubt if it happens. He said at this point, give Bezos some reps. Man, this ain't the live watching in the post game I was looking forward to, man. I got up feeling bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and a motherfucker, man. And look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Man. Yeah, we did get taken behind the woodshed.
Yeah, watching somebody cut individual blades of grass would have been better than watching this. And that's straight from the mind of King Booker World. And to be frank with you, I could see how that might be a fair amount more entertaining than this particular football contest. Wish I was lying. But hey. Whoa.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb on the center. Roman motion. Play action. Take a shot. Oh, he damn near threw that shit away. You know what? In the post game, I'm gonna have some comments, man, and I hope I don't rub too many people the wrong way when I say it, but it's something. There's I'm starting to see details and patterns right now, and right about now, things have to change. It ain't nothing that ain't fixable or you can't repair, but something it's pretty obvious. Some of the stuff that I'm seeing right now. Yeah, they probably should take him out at this point, but they're just. Man, this could be better. 3rd and 11, 4:40 on the clock and ticking. Here we go. Caleb shotgun, Swift to offset back. Still got the starters out there. Caleb back to throw it. Hurry up. You holding on to the goddamn ball too long, man. You gotta, he's just gotta know when to run it, and his freaking instincts ain't working today. You gotta get out of there, dude. You gotta get out of there. You ain't seeing what you need to see. You gotta get out of there. James, welcome into the show. Hopefully you are subscribed to the channel. Thank you for your comment. He says, and we would appreciate it if you're not to hit that subscribe button. Caleb is so inaccurate when he throws 20 yards or more. I'm somewhere in between where you are and probably like 50-50 in between where you are and where some of the stuff that I've seen, he's starting to get a little bit better down the field than he was. And so probably about 2 or 3 games ago, I would agree with you, James, because he just wouldn't hit balls down the field. But lately, I would say it's better than it has been. I'll just say that. So thank you for your comment, James. What say you about that, kids?
I don't want to talk about that. Look, he's got some growing to do, and again, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. Long story short, he's a rookie. We can cut bait on him if you want, but he has to develop. He's going to go through this stuff. As long as they've got the voices in the building that can turn around and be like, hey, bro, do you notice that you're holding the ball a heck of a lot? Like, they need to have this is what coaching is all about. They need to have the conversation with him now where it is, look, we've provided you with answers and you're not taking them. You're choosing to make the test harder than it has to be. Nail the answers, move on to the next down. You know, somebody has to have that kind of coaching conversation with him at this point.
Here's the thing about that, kid. It's like, I know for a fact that people have said that to him time and time again. Here's the thing. You can't get in his head. You can't turn the buzzer off in his head for him. He's got to have the automatic buzzer in his head that goes off and knows that it's time to move or throw this ball. Like you can talk your ass off until he's blue in the face and you're blue in the face and still not make a difference. He's got to know instinctively when to throw the ball or when to get the fuck out of the pocket, find a way. And for whatever reason, that buzzer doesn't go off consistently. I would just say it has gone off. Like the first time Thomas Brown started calling the offense that first game, that buzzer was going off in his head. You saw it pretty clearly when we were doing the game. But for whatever reason, consistently, he hasn't been able to do it. It's not consistent, that internal clock in his head.
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that because there's no other sensible way to round out how he is just holding this football to oblivion, you know, to his own detriment. It doesn't make any sense. But the way you can influence that is with a working run game, and they just don't have one. That's what makes matters even worse. Just take the game out of his hands a little bit. You know what I mean?
You can't if you don't have an offense. I keep telling you, on the offensive line really sucks at run blocking. I mean, really, they really suck at run blocking, and I don't understand why. Other than the coach ain't doing this shit right. Other than that, it's not like Tevin Jenkins can't. It's not like Matt Pryor can't. It's not like Coleman Shelton can't. It's not like Darnell Wright can't. Or I mean, it's they can do it, but they are a subpar offensive line. I'm almost into the post game, but I'm trying to save it for a minute. And there's Jonathan Owens with an interception, finally a turnover. Before they got a chance to really, they've already embarrassed us, but it would have gotten really
like the one time. Oh, it's not even Brock Purdy. I was like, it was the one time Brock Purdy decides to air out the ball, and boom, it's going back the other way. But it wasn't even Brock Purdy. They sat Brock Purdy down. I don't even know who this is. Kyle Allen? Somebody? I don't know who it is. But it don't make much difference now. We got 2 minutes left in this football game. Hopefully the Bears can put another 7 points somewhere. But
fuck it, dude. Go ahead and flip to the post game. I don't know. I need to take this window down.
You're gonna post game in the middle of the football game?
Fuck it, we done. This game's over anyway. They'll take our word for it. Petty, if you're watching, Black Diamond, if you're watching, you already have the invite. Look in your email. You can pop on whenever you feel like it. Just pop in and we'll bring you on. But all right, we're not totally in the post game just at this very moment, but we're pre-post game, ain't we? We this is over, and we're trying to figure out what we want to talk about, but there's a lot to talk about, man. It's just so many things. And the whole Ryan Poles comment, it's going to be, I'll tell you what's going to be this week. It's going to be Ryan Poles didn't do this right, number one. Number two is going to be this offensive line, Poles, and that's going to be connected to Poles. And so all the question marks are going to be around Poles because nobody wants to say that Caleb is holding the ball too long and he's not seeing the field. Everybody's going to want to do that kind of thing. And it's not like both of those things can't be true at the same time. But people are really tribal right now, and they don't want to hear any kind of anybody trying to put Caleb down. That's what they take it as, instead of accurate criticism. They don't want to like I can as critical as I can be of Poles and Eberflus and anybody else on this team. You got to be the same way with Caleb and not hold your punches. You know what I mean? Because what you see on the field is real. Does he have the handicap of a weak ass offensive line? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. But here's some stuff that happened on this field today, live during the live watch, that clearly was Caleb's fault. Is the fact that we just lost this game by so much all his fault? No. But we gotta call a spade a spade. This is what it is. Yeah, Jay Sanders, yes, he is a rookie. He gets a pass to an extent. At this point, there's so many passes you can give out, and he's not a rookie no more. He's played enough football. Bagent's on the field.
They sat him.
Bagent's on the field. Defense was awful.
Redbeard, you got your wish, bro. See those blonde flowing locks?
Man. I know, Daryl. Nobody wants to keep it 100. You gotta. There's pieces, and you got to put all the pieces together. And if you don't call it the way it is, man, I ain't got no respect for you. You know what I mean? You can't not put some blame on the quarterback. You got to. Even if it was, I don't give a fuck if it was Justin Fields, Caleb. I don't give a fuck who was at the quarterback. There's some shit that went on that field that was partially.
The Scrolls nailed it. Thank you, sir. I was trying to come up with something for that, but you did it perfectly. Perfectly.
Ah, man, dude, I'm so tired of the turnover, Naj. I'm tired of every 3 years there's a goddamn new person coming in this building telling us that we're going to do things different. We're going to change the culture. We're going to change this and change that. Dude, sometimes you got the right people in the building. You just got to give them fucking time to get the shit right. Let them make mistakes. Let them correct the mistakes. To me, that's the problem. Constantly turning shit over every 3 years. And I think as a fan base, we're addicted to it. I'm in postseason mode right now. I mean, I'm in post-game mode right now. I think we're addicted to the drama and having something to cry and complain about, all that kind of stuff. We're so addicted to that. We're naturally drawn to it. And that's our cope. That's our cope as a fan base is, I know one thing, as soon as this is over, in the next couple of years, we'll be able to complain about how bad the McCaskies are, how bad the organization is, how bad the decisions that they made were. We get to use that as our crutch. And I'm sick and tired of that bullshit. You got to leave these dudes alone and let them work.
Well, maybe we should win some football. I think that would alleviate all of those addictions. I think winning some football games would really go a long way into pushing all of that down. That's my thoughts there. But I don't know what it is about these people, and right now I'm talking about the Bears brass. I don't know what it is about them from Virginia on down to to the coaches. I don't know why they can't field a viable football team. I just don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense to me. But
all I know, we in post game. Welcome into the post game show. This is Nomad at Night. Post game, very, very tense and touchy. We're probably feeling. I'm talking about myself and the rest of the fan base, and I don't know. Guess can tell you how he feels about this, but I'm trying not to be sensitive about it, and I'm trying not to really, really. I'm going to say this. I'm going to spread out what I think the problems are. Number one. Number two, I'm not going to accuse anything of the fan base, the media, of anything. But one thing I will say, and to a certain extent, whoever is culpable is culpable. But this whole addiction to this cycle of every 3 years, we got to change it out, bring this person in, that person. We've had good coaches here. We've had good situations here. It's the patience to let it play out. I think some of that is the problem. I believe, some of it is GM related. Some of it is coordinator related. Some of it is coach related. Some of it is quarterback related. Some of it is all kinds of offensive line not having. It's all kinds of places that you can point blame right now, kids. And to say this person is more responsible, that person is more responsible, or he didn't do this, that person didn't do that. I think every last bit of it, it's like you put a little bit on everybody's plate instead of saying it all belongs here. And I think, to me, as a fan of this organization, I'm the biggest fan in the world of the Chicago Bears, and I'll fight somebody about it. But the fact that here's the problem. Everybody rode so hard about what we need to do as a direction as far as the quarterback went. I think some of those people, with respect to them, and I got love for a lot of y'all people that really went hard for Caleb, and we went hard for Justin Fields. I still respect y'all, but to try to take any of the blame away from him because you're worried about he's getting too much blame, or that makes me nervous that they're starting to point fingers at Caleb. Don't be like that. We're going to be fair over here on this network. It won't be just this lobbing all this heaping blame on Caleb. It's never going to be that over here. But he deserves some of it. Maybe not the heaping pile, kids, but he deserves some of the blame today.
Yes, he does. Look, you guys saw, we all watch the same football games. I'm not just gonna say this game, but we've all watched the same football games, right? So if that's the case, we do see the talent, we do see what he can do, and I think we're getting a good understanding of who he is. Hopefully he's getting that same understanding, because there are areas that require improvement. And that's saying a lot. And I think they start with the deep ball. His deep ball accuracy is non-existent. Really needs to sharpen that up. But in the meantime, I believe that you're pretty accurate within 10 to 20 yards. Like, you're pretty accurate. Nail those guys. Get the ball out of your hands. Hit the open receivers when you have the opportunity to do so. The pocket is not going to be clean. I think you've figured that out at this point, right? So I don't know when those things will sort of click for him. I thought that it had started there 2 weeks ago when he started running the football, but it's as if he completely forgot to run the football again today, and use that as an escape route, just to see another down, or maybe get a little bit of positive yards on a down where otherwise he would be sacked, and it's not looking pretty. But besides that, he definitely has some blame. He's got to shoulder some blame. He does. He has to, in order to get better, right? If you think your shit don't stink, you're gonna have one hell of a stinky bathroom. You know what I'm saying? You got to get in there and make sure stuff is flushed and taken care of. That was a nasty analogy I'm giving you here, but it's just the facts. There's some problems. You got to clean them up and straighten them up, identify them and fix them. And a lot of those problems are on the shoulders of the quarterback. Now, that's fine. That was to be expected, right? He's a rookie. Once the man decided to go get a rookie quarterback, we kind of were resigned to this particular situation. It's going to take him a little while to get to really where he needs to be. And he's coming along, but I think we're all seeing the little shortcomings and the little areas that he needs to improve at it. Hopefully now he has somebody who can actually point those things out and help push him in the right direction. And that guy, in my mind right now, is going to be Thomas Brown. If it isn't Thomas Brown, then we're in trouble for at the very least the next 5 games until we start looking for another voice, right, to help push him in the right direction. So that's my little worry by way of Caleb Williams. Outside of that, I'm kind of I appreciated what Eric Washington tried to do today. I think it needs some refinement. But my real beef today is that run game. That's my beef right now. It's not, they don't utilize it. Hey, Petty Murphy.
Whoa. Take him down. I got a way to intro him, man. We was gonna do something for him. I got you, Petty. Don't worry about it. But
all right, we'll boomerang you right back in here in any second. But like I was saying, man, it's my issue right now is the run game. Thomas Brown's got to do something about that. They got to fix that. They need to lean on that to give the quarterback time to grow, right? That's my problem. He doesn't have that escape route or escape valve because that run game just ain't hitting, man. Ain't where it needs to be. And before we bring Petty on, I'll just go through these box stats here real quick. Bears total yardage 162 to 452 San Francisco. Passing yards 94 to 321. Rushing yards 68 rushing yards Chicago Bears to 131 rushing yards San Francisco. I thought that number was much higher. First downs. Somehow they were able to score 14 first downs here for the better part of the second half. So kudos to them. 22 for the San Francisco 49ers. 4-1 third down efficiency. Not bad for the Chicago Bears later in the game. 6 out of 12 for the San Francisco 49ers. Fourth down efficiency, 0 for the Bears. 2 for 2 for the San Francisco 49ers. Total plays, 52 total plays to 61 total plays. Very interesting that they were able to get that total plays number much closer to where the Niners were, but the reality was the Niners were just running the football most of the game. 7 sacks allowed today. Yikes. Versus 1 against the San Francisco 49ers. 7 sacks today. Like the sack number, we need to look at the sack number because I can guarantee you this number it's probably a little bit out of control at this point. Right. Like, how do we get to 7 today? That's crazy.
Those some of the stats are misleading. You can read some of that and tell that some of those stats are misleading, can't you?
What do you mean by misleading?
Stats are very misleading. Whether or not you got, let's just say we didn't get a sack. And the fact that any sack didn't show up in the stat box, does that mean we didn't get pressure and we didn't change the game because of our pressure? That's one way stats can be misleading, and that's on a general, kids.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So we got one. There's 1 sack listed there. Not much I'll put out. We definitely like, here's the best way to sort of articulate what you're saying. Like, we manufactured a lot of pressure today, which was cool. I'm glad that they did that. Did they hit home though?
Hold on for a second. Thank you, Mo, for the super chat. Thank you, Mo. Well, go ahead, kids.
Yeah. It was just a question of us actually getting, hitting home, right? There was a lot more manufactured pressure today, which is what I wanted to see from Eric Washington this whole time, to be honest. So good to see it. Just need to hit home. Need to like Brock Purdy was running pretty free and clear back there for the better part of the afternoon as well. So, things need doing, and a few of those things are in the trenches.
All right. Well, before we go any further, let me say this real quick. And I just want to say this to every supporter of the channel, every Bears fan out there. I want you to understand something. I want to challenge you all. And this is just challenge me and let me know whether you think, or anybody else on the network, whether or not you think we're being fair in our assessment. And so what I'm getting at is, I think a lot of our supporters and a lot of people that watch the Bears. I love this team as much as y'all do, and I want the quarterback to succeed. Don't be so defensive of Caleb Williams so that any little criticism that comes his way, you feel like you have to defend it. I challenge you. Don't, when you come to this channel and when you watch this network, don't feel like you need to be so defensive of Caleb Williams. You don't need to be, because we support him 110% and want to see him succeed. When you hear criticism of him, just know where that comes from. It comes from a good place, and you're just trying to be fair about what you see. Don't feel like you need to be defensive of Caleb Williams, because we're going to defend him more than you will. And so don't come here thinking that, all right, every time I hear something bad about Caleb Williams, I need to defend him. You don't fucking need to do that. Not on this channel. Probably on some other channels, but not here. I just want to challenge you guys to change the way you're thinking when you hear criticism about Caleb Williams, at least on this channel, because it's only going to be fair. Whatever we say, I can guarantee you that, because I know Kedz and I know myself, and it's only going to be fair. So I just say, just be wary of that as we move forward, man. Thank you, Mo Fugra. Been a member for 3 months, man. Been a member for 3 months. He says this was Kyle's job application to the Bears. Message received. But hold on before you respond to that. Let me bring my guy on, because I'm gonna leave that comment up there. So I'm proud of Mo for being a member for 3 months. But let me shape this up a little bit, because my guy is in the background, and I want to bring him in the right way. You know why? It's because Black Diamond is up in here, and he's been waiting for a couple of weeks. Super No Maniac du jour, Black Diamond, a.k.a. Patty Murphy, man. And walk-ins are welcome. Black Diamond is supposed to be here a couple of weeks ago, like I said, but he got here today. He's off on the weekends. He's got some stuff to say. Hopefully nobody will get too upset about what he says. I don't know exactly what he's going to say, but welcome him in, Super No Maniac, Black Diamond. Come on up in this BI and let your presence be known, bro.
Top of the evening.
Top of the evening, bro.
Well, that didn't go as well as I thought it was going to go.
Shout out to Naj. Shout out to Naj for the $10 super chat, bro. Thank you.
Yes, Naj.
Naj. Happy holidays, Naj. I hope everything is well, brother. But anyway, okay. Kedz, Nomad, what y'all think of Thomas Brown and Egg Washington?
You go, man. You go.
You want me to set you up? You want me to set you up, Petty? I can set you up. You want me to set you up?
You know what? I got it. I want to give them grace because they only had 10 days to prepare. And, Thomas, this is, even though he's interim coach, he's never been a head coach. So I want to give them grace. But to me, we looked exactly how we looked when the previous who I'm not going to say his name, but the previous head coach, we looked exactly the same in the first half. Exactly the same. Like we were just sleepwalking out there. We was missing tackles. We was letting Caleb get his head knocked off. Like Caleb was getting his head knocked off the whole game. But my point is, you have to give some type of effort. And to me, in the first half, the only one who really on that defense that really was playing like they gave a damn was TJ Edwards. That's it.
What about
Jalen Johnson? Where the hell were you at? You all in the press conference, and yeah, kudos to you for calling out the coaching. Kudos to you. But here's the thing, my man, you getting $80 million. I need some interceptions. I need some passes deflected or defensed. I need better coverage because Juwan Jennings and Deebo Samuel cooked you, bro. They cooked you. You got cooked. And then Egg Washington, why the hell are we playing match zone? Why the hell are we playing match zone? You play right into Shanahan is a mad genius. If you play match zone against the Shanahan offense, what happened out there today is exactly what's going to happen. Why are we playing match zone? I was bragging on you, Ed Washington, said that, okay, now we're going to see the real Bears defense. We didn't see that today. We didn't see that at all. I want to give Ed Washington grace, but if he's going to call the defense like Matt Eberflus, then I can't. I mean, that was pathetic. That was pathetic. I'm sorry. I mean, and Caleb's not going to duck this smoke either, because I didn't like that call, but after watching it back, Caleb, come on, bro. If you're going to bring the ball back down, try to scramble, get rid of it, dirt it, do something. Don't start your arm for it, then bring it down, because if you drop it, they're going to call that every time, even though I don't like the rule, but the rule is the rule. If you bring your arm for it and you drop it, that's a backwards pass. And then leading to that, Tevin Jenkins, why the hell were you just standing there looking at Caleb? Like, you saw the ball on the ground, my man. It didn't dawn on you that, hey, maybe I have some fall on this. The ball's on the ground. We're down 3 touchdowns. We're trying to get we're trying to make some kind of comeback here. Maybe I have some fall on the football. But hey, we're the Bears. We don't use common sense. So,
Because you know what, Petty, because you're a super no maniac and because you my bro. Whether or not you're a super no maniac or not, you my bro, man. Just know that. And I'm making sure that you get to air out whatever you want to say, however you feel about what you saw today and anything previous. His honesty, no matter what it is.
Excuses for him. Stop making excuses for him. That was Caleb's fault. I'm sorry. I like Caleb too, but come on, Scrolls, stop it.
Scrolls, if you want to come in here, and challenge what he's got to say, you welcome in here. You will be welcome, just like Black Diamond. Everybody's welcome to come in here and say what you got to say. It's, everybody's welcome to that. Everybody's welcome to that. And I keep saying it over and over again. And I want people to be clear about it. You're welcome to how you feel about it. And you're welcome to not get judged about it here. Somebody else may have a different point of view about it, but don't get mad. That's what makes this network beautiful. We can do this shit and not have bad feelings about each other moving forward. That's the shit I love, Petty, is the fact that we can say what the fuck we want to say to each other. You know what I mean? Exactly. And not feel a certain kind of way.
Yeah, I just, man, okay, so one more again. The kid's got some work to do. He's got some work to do. And the question is, can Thomas Brown and the offensive staff impart what he needs to do and get him to work on it now? I don't know. We're going to have to see what that looks like over the course of the next few weeks. Like I say, my biggest issue here is that run game, and who's saying it? It's in the grasp. In the grasp is sitting there saying, I was calling for Saquon for years. You don't get a real physical top running back, and we got a receiving back and an interior of the offensive line that can't block for a wide receiver or a running back. And I'm so with you. Like the running back situation and the offensive line's ability to block for the running back, it's not good. And like usually when you have a semi-challenged group of pass protectors, usually they're good at run blocking. It's usually sort of like one or the other. Right now, I'm not sure if anybody really good at any of those things. And that's just an indictment. And when I say it's an indictment clearly on the GM who thought this thing was deep, so deep that we could go get a punter in the fourth. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, right?
Kedz, can I just say this? Here's the thing.
Petty wanted to destroy me because of that, because he on Pole's ass.
Here's the thing. Ryan Poles needs to be fired after this season.
Wow.
Fired.
Wow.
Matter of fact, he should have been fired with the previous clown that we just got rid of. He should have been fired. Fired. He should be fired. He should have been gone. Mr. Planner Peanut Head Poles. You go get a punter in the 4th round, and Bastion Jones is getting dog walked to the tune of 7 sacks. But hey, let's go get a punter in the 4th round.
You know what, Petty? I'm gonna say this, man, and I'm gonna give every one of you guys, both of you guys, a chance to respond to it. And I'm gonna just try to be as comprehensive as I can be, based off what I see. The truth of the matter is, the offensive line is below average, on a total. At the end of the year, it's gonna be, what up, PJ? Glad to see you in here. It's watching them play with a bunch of basically substitute linemen the whole year is what it is. Other than Darnell Wright, I'm keeping Matt Pryor. I'm keeping Matt Pryor because I think he's a piece. Whether you don't want him as a starter, but he's a piece, right? He's a piece to make sure you bolster your depth. But the other guys on the line, you want to keep Bryson Jones as a swing if you can keep him. Tevin Jenkins, I think the evaluation on him needs to be critical because, there's Petty, there's a lot of people that felt bad about somebody saying we don't need to keep Tevin Jenkins. A lot of people in the organization. But the truth is he's not up to par on film. And so, number one, there's that. You got a subpar offensive line, whether it be in pass pro or run. Subpar. So below average. Second thing is we got a quarterback that's dealing with the handicapped O-line. That all of that, everything I just said, primarily goes back to the general manager, and which bolsters Petty's argument. Number one. Now we get back out to the quarterback, right? And what we see on the field, knowing that we got a handicapped offensive line caused by the general manager that didn't do anything, that didn't do the right things in the offseason, and we drafted wrong. Now he's got to deal with 2 coordinators at this point and trying to figure out a way to make this shit work. And he's in his own head right now, and he's not seeing the field the way he needs to see it. Hey, whoever's got the ticker up, you can pull that down for a minute. Whoever's got that ticker up, but
I got you.
And when we don't need a quarterback to have his second offensive coordinator since he's been here in his rookie season. What you're saying, Petty, this is the problem I got with hurrying up and just firing people. Because we don't have continuity, and every 3 years we keep running into that shit because everybody goes to that same mindset. Let's fire everybody. And I think that's the problem, instead of letting people make mistakes and letting them correct their mistakes. Now, we gave Matt Eberflus, a few years to coach this team, and that's more critical than what Ryan Poles is doing. He's got to coach that unit out there. But Ryan Poles, he made some mistakes. He made some questionable decisions in the offseason, some questionable drive picks. In trades, he made some questionable moves. But to give him grace and say, you know what, for the sake of continuity, let's keep you and let's let you learn from your mistakes instead of going right to the firing squad. I feel like we're going to end up in that same cycle, and guess who's going to suffer for it? Us. Not only us, it's going to be that fucking quarterback that's going to have to deal with people after you. And
so I'm going to ask you a question. Suffer how?
This would count, kids. How many coordinators has he seen since he's been here? Count. Until you see the West Coast playbook and know what kind of he's still digesting that fucking playbook that fucking Waldron came in here with.
Yeah, so that ship has sailed. You know what I mean? So considering that, if Foles were to go hypothetically too, how would we suffer?
The quarterback.
Wait.
The quarterback is going to end up with a brand new coach.
Where did I say
that ship has sailed? That ship sailed.
What ship is sailed?
Flus is gone. We're getting a new quarterback. Sorry, we're getting a new coach. Whether it's Thomas Brown or somebody else is coming in here. There will be a different playbook for Caleb
Thomas
Williams.
Brown is a known. We're talking about bringing somebody in here with a different style, different. If I was Caleb Williams, I'd ask for a fucking trade because I've seen the patterns. I've seen the fucking patterns, kids. I know what this organization does. They constantly hit the fucking panic button every 3 years, and they just get rid of everybody thinking that's the fucking answer. And all the time, the fucking quarterback is struggling. How many times do we need to see that before you know it's a symptom of a problem that's deeper than just a quarterback or a GM or a coach?
Okay, so I'm asking you. I'm asking you. We've already sort of established half of this already is already in play. So the real question, and this is what Petty Murphy's bringing to light here. If we were to let go of Ryan Poles, how do we suffer? How does that negatively impact the team? And I need you to look at this without, rehashing the obvious, right? Like, so the obvious is, again, new OCs coming in, new playbook, new head coach. Those things are already on the docket. How on top, if we also get rid of Ryan Poles, how does that negatively impact the team?
I'm going to answer that question really clear and directly because every team thinks that there's a general manager out there that's going to write the shit. They always do. It's some dude is going to come in with a suit on. He's going to get in front of the people. He's going to answer all the questions the right way at the press conference. And yeah, everybody's going to be like, "Yeah, I'm impressed with him. He sounds like he knows what he's doing." You know who's going to be the byproduct of all the changes he's going to bring into that organization? We just spent 3 years building a defense with the 4-3 scheme. It might be a GM that comes in here and says, "You know what? I like Schwartz in Cleveland. He runs a 3-4 and is very aggressive, and I want to change that." Number one, you're going to have to turn over all that. And guess who's going to be the byproduct of that suffrage that while he's turning over the defense? It's going to be us. It's going to be the players that play on that defense, number one. Number two, he comes in here and decides that we need a new head coach, and he's going to bring in this. And everybody's going to get all excited about it. Guess who's going to be the byproduct of all the suffering? Us. And not only that, the fucking quarterback, who's going to be on his third fucking coordinator, having to learn another fucking offense. And that's going to lead to the disaster that I have seen since I've been in the Bears, since I've been watching the Bears over the last 20-something years. It's the same shit. At some point, you got to be okay with what you got and make some tweaks to it, like Pittsburgh does, like fucking Ravens do. Don't get rid of the main thing. Just tweak what you got on the inside, change some things that you might have fucked up in the first place, and do it better instead of just cleaning house because everybody's upset and disappointed with the results. That's not going to fix shit. I promise you, bro. This is going to add to, we're going to fucking waste another quarterback. I can guarantee you.
Hey, Nomad, can I just respond to the scrolls right quick? I wanted
sir.
you to get off what you were saying. Appreciate it. Scrolls, I'm not saying he's part of the problem. I'm saying that this is my problem with the Caleb code. This is my problem, my personal problem with the Caleb code. And I don't want to come off as being disrespectful or arrogant or anything. But my problem with the Caleb code is you say one thing about Caleb and it's, he's saying he hates Caleb and get rid of him. And no, I love Caleb. Caleb is by far the best. If we don't ruin this kid, he's going to be the greatest quarterback in Bears history. He may already be the greatest quarterback in Bears history. And that's really not good. But nonetheless, I'm not saying he's part of the problem and get rid of him. I'm saying he has some things to work on by him being a rookie. But yes, he has some things to work on. I'm not saying get rid of him. I believe in the kid. I see the talent. And you're saying calm down. No, you calm down. Because you're getting aggressive and you're saying you're jumping off the rail and jumping off the bridge, talking about I'm saying he's part of the problem. No, I like Caleb, but he has some things to work on. Just like Peyton Manning had some things to work on when he was a rookie. Just like Drew Brees had some things to work on when he was a rookie. All great quarterbacks don't come in as great. The only generational quarterback that I've seen in my lifetime was Andrew Luck. He is the only quarterback to take a team with a, as Nomad says, handicapped offensive line. And he took them to the playoffs. He took them to the playoffs with less talent. Really, with the team that we have, the offense that we have, yes, we should be a lot better than 4-9. We should be 9-4. At least. This team we played today, they didn't do nothing incredible. They just basically used their weapons to right. They just game planned. They said, okay, we don't have Ayuk, we don't have McCaffrey, we don't have Jordan Mason, but guess who we do have? We got George Kittle. And we still got Juwan Jennings. And we got Deebo Samuel. And then we got a coach that actually knows how to scheme them open.
You know what? You know something, Patty? You know
Makes sense, right?
what we struggle with together as a fan base, man. And I'm talking about all of us. I'm not just talking about everybody in the chat. I'm talking about the fans, me included, and everybody else. We get so divisive about the things that we disagree with. And if somebody is saying something that you don't totally 100% agree with, you want to label that person and say, okay, he's this, he's that. That's not cool, man. We all love this goddamn team, man. We all love this fucking team. Like, I bleed orange and blue, like, for real, for real.
Me too.
If you saw what's around me right now, you'd be like, this motherfucker right here is for real. But you can't, all I can do is describe it to you. And I'm telling you, I want to see this team do what it needs to do. But all I know this, the through line and any kind of inconsistencies have through lines in it. And the through line in this situation that we have here in Chicago, kids, I'm about to pass it to you, is the fact that we keep every couple of years and we see a little bit that we don't like. It's time to just cut bait with that person. Flus was the right person to cut bait with. Matter of fact, we was late to it, real late to it. We're supposed to have been got rid of him. And I was one of those people that really, really defended Flus for a long time because I think every head coach, any head coach, there's 9 head coaches in the playoff hunt right now that's going to be in the playoffs. 9 head coaches that are first-time head coaches. What does that say out of about 14 teams? It says to me that you have to give people a chance. And just because there's a shiny new toy out there, a bright name that everybody knows, a known commodity, doesn't mean that's the right person to bring into the organization and just cut bait and start all over. That all that means is you aren't patient enough as an organization to let things manifest the way they should. And we might be in a situation just in that mindset. Right now, we have a situation. I know what we just saw, Kedz, is questionable. I'm talking about Thomas Brown and everything you saw, Eric Washington. All that stuff is questionable. But if we would have done the things that we needed to do in the offseason, in the trenches, is this offensive coordinator struggling? Number one. Number two, is that defensive coordinator struggling? The question is, did we put the pieces in place in the trenches to help the offensive coordinator or the defensive coordinator stop what we seen today? And what we seen today was a train wreck on the offensive line and a train wreck in the trenches on the defensive line that we didn't have a big enough defensive line to stop them. And so really, when we get through arguing and pissing and moaning about all the things that we saw that went wrong today, it always starts and stops in the trenches. And what we did or didn't do there to handicap this team the way we did. You know what I mean? That's the whole emphasis of what we're talking about. But we're gonna be pointing in all kinds of other different directions and making it seem like it's not.
Okay, but where that ultimately leaves us is Ryan Poles.
Yep.
Right. So it's either like, here's where we are, like facts of the matter. Number one. So Judah, you can just come in as Judah. You don't need all the stupid different accounts. Just be Judah. At the end of the day, we're sitting here and we're talking about Caleb and his shortcomings as they are. Do I think Bajent's the answer to that? Absolutely not. No, I don't. So that's where me and you disagree. But again, there's a bunch of opportunities, and this is not the first week. There's a bunch of opportunities out there for Caleb Williams to hit today. He missed them. He needs work. He needs to improve. We also need a coaching staff that can help him do those things, help him identify those shortcomings, and then work to make those shortcomings strengths. That's where the coaching situation is at a bit of a loss. When I get to the coaching situation, and now we've basically fired everybody of note, that leads you to the guy who hired all the coaches. So the guy who hired all the coaches had the opportunity to step away from this whole flex last season after watching what kind of a dumpster fire this was. And he said, no, why would I call Jim Harbaugh? I'll just stay the course. This is the same guy who again has Tyler Scott as a healthy scratch, who again has Dominique Robinson as a healthy scratch. These are folks that he decided to be on the team to this particular time, right? Like, they're here, they don't play. I don't understand it. I don't get it. That you can add Velus Jones to that same list, although he's finally now gone. You could add Khalil Herbert to that list. He's again been traded, but there was at least 6 to 8 just healthy scratches on this 53-man roster. And we're sitting here wondering where the depth is. Why isn't there depth in the offensive line? Why isn't there depth on the defensive line? Well, how could there be when there's 8 guys sitting on a bench somewhere every week? Like, it doesn't even make sense to me, guys. And this is how bad the Ryan Poles situation actually is. I'm doing my best not to, I've done my best not to really light a fire under this little situation. But it is what it is, right? Like, you guys see it. You guys watch the games. You understand who plays here and who does not. You understand who's been riding benches for the better part of a season. We don't see them. I don't understand why they're on the bench. Nomad, 2 weeks ago, it might have been last week, me and you were going back and forth about Marcus Harris, was it? And I'm like, there's no way we're going to look at somebody like that. And the reason really being is, we've got 8 human beings on this squad who do nothing. So why would he go fishing for other guys when he can't make a decision on the guys who are on the team? I don't get it. And again, you kind of asserted that maybe this was maybe those things were a Matt Eberflus thing. I don't know what to say at this point. I kind of have to squarely put the blame in the GM's realm, and he needs to understand that just about every decision that he's made thus far has been counter to what the general Bears fan base would have suggested to you. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, there's been a bloody civil war within Bears land over certain things. All sorts of ideas and thoughts and conversations have been out there. But what do you do, and how do you get to the promised land? He has specifically and more or less purposefully ignored all of those voices and went off on a limb. And when a GM does that, in my opinion, I'll give you respect because you're doing your thing. And that means to me that you know something I don't know. I'm not at House Hall on a daily basis. I don't get to see these human beings. I don't have my own scouting team to go and vet these guys. That's you. Bro, you've systematically shit the bed on almost everything I can think of, right? I have to say that you didn't shit the bed on the selection of the quarterback, but he's struggling. He needs help. You shit the bed on everything else. You need help. I don't know if we just give you additional time, like Nomad is saying, to figure your way through this, or if it's easier just to cut bait with you, like we just cut bait with the friggin' head coach and the OC, etc., and just start this thing now. fresh year 2 with the quarterback. Because God willing, something needs to be done. And I'm starting to lose faith. Like I haven't gone through the list. The list is so long, guys, and it starts with Larry Ogunjobi. The first thing he did was a fuck up. The list is so long of misses, misfires, and mistakes that it's hard for me to find the where he's actually been right. Right? Caleb, I like that. Rome, I like it. Like, I would love to say that I love Brisker and Gordon because I love them both, but God willing, we could have gone trenches there. You know what I'm saying? Like, the list is extremely long if you really think about it and you look at it for yourself. I can't be the guy. I'm trying not to be the guy to go through this whole list. But it's not good, guys. And at some point, he has to be questioned too. And that might have been part of the reason why he looked like somebody stole his lunch money last week. I'm just saying, if somebody in that office said, wait a minute, bro. Chase Claypool, Larry, Nate Davis. You know what I mean? Like the list, if somebody started to go down this list in that 2-hour conversation when they're going through getting rid of Matt Eberflus, good Lord.
Kids,
homie don't look good. He don't come out that room looking good.
Kids, the whole thing, all of what you say has merit. I'm just gonna start there. Everything you say has merit. Number one, I'm giving you your credit. Here's another thing. I had a coach, a bullshit coach in here that really didn't know what he was doing, and we might have wasted some talent that came and left here.
Miami should have dumped the coach when he had the chance, and like Skylark just laid it out.
We don't know that he even had the juice to do it. I'm starting to question that. Like some of the stuff I hear, like I talk to different reporters out here that are right there in the house hall, and some of the stuff I've heard I can't divulge during the show. I heard stuff, and only thing I can say to you behind any of those conversations is that the let's just say the decision making process on who goes, who comes, who has the decision to do this and that is fucking murky. I'll just say that because there's no definite here, Petty. What I want to tell you is I don't know that Ryan Poles has the leeway to do all that he wants to do. I'm talking about in particular hiring and firing this head coach. I don't know that he had in the first place any say in Matt Eberflus coming here. Number one. Number two, whether or not we keep Chase Claypool and work with him, whether or not we do something different with Velus Jones. I mean, just think about this offseason when everybody else knew that, hey, if we're going to bring in this new quarterback, that we're going to draft this new quarterback, maybe we need to bring somebody in that's aligned with him and not keep the same old head coach. I don't know. I'm talking about the conversations I've had with reporters. I don't think that Ryan Poles had 100% leeway in that. I really don't.
Okay, no, man. So that brings me to what I had told you that I had something to tell you guys. So I'm glad you mentioned that because guess who's really pulling the strings? It's somebody that said, "Oh, I'm not a football evaluator. I'm just a fan."
So it's clearly George then.
George is a damn. Excuse my language, but I'm getting ready to tell George a new one, and it's gonna be a lot of F-bombs and a lot of dumb. You know what?
Petty Murphy, bro.
Go ahead, let it loose, but don't be too crazy.
You go, Petty Murphy.
George McCaskey, you dumb, goofy looking, stupid motherfucker, you. Look at my face. If you're now a football evaluator, why are you keeping the GM from doing his job? Get your goofy ass, go sit your simple-minded, simple-Simon ass in the corner and shut up. And let Kevin Warren and Ryan Poles get this team to where you claim you want it to be. Obviously, you're just like I always knew, interested in lining your pockets.
But like that it can't just be that though, Petty. And this is the part that drives me personally, it drives me crazy. Because like
me
know
too.
how you know how he could line his pockets even more so? By maybe sparking a new generation of Bears fans who continue to buy merchandise over the course of the next 20 to 50 years, right? So this way, his family's family are paid. Just the same way that George Palace did it for his family and the grandkids. You got to light it up. You got to win. You can't just be a bottom feeder, or else you will eventually not have the fan base that you claim to have. Like, I don't know. Winning would be great. It'd be so much more money in your pocket there, Georgie. Like, I don't know how else to tell you. Long story short, generating revenue comes from winning. You will get that. Right now, you're getting the lowest end of the stick. You're getting some residual revenue. Like, the brand doesn't die. But if the brand is thriving, more money in your pocket. So maybe, just maybe, you invest your money into things that make money. We're with it. We can't stop you from doing it. That's business. Be a businessman. Go invest that money. But let the football people do the football shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Here's one of the good things that we have going on now. We spend enough time. You know, I think we just put everybody in effigy. You know, from the GM, the head coach, the interim head coach, the coordinators. We did it all today. But you know, one of the luxuries we have that I guess maybe we're not talking about is we do have, if the heat gets too bad and somebody does something what I think is stupid, and I believe it'd be foolish to let Ryan Poles go. I think you give Ryan Poles some grace and let him continue to do his job and operate, you know, based on the mistakes that you made. Don't make those mistakes again. But if we do have a plan B, and that's the guy sitting next to him, and that's Ian Cunningham. If they decide that, you know, we need to change GMs, and I don't think that's the answer to the question. But if they did decide to do that, you don't really have to look too far. Ian Cunningham's right there.
I have no problems with that. Like, to be frank with you, there you go. You got your replacement. Send Ron Poles packing. And this is why I was asking you before, where's the sufferation? I'm not really sure if there is any sufferation more so than what we've been experiencing. I don't think it gets worse than this. It's just an extension of the existing sufferation is really what is the only negative here. So I don't know. I don't know, man. At some point, somebody's really, and it might be me, it may wind up being me, but somebody's going to go through the list of stuff. And when they do, and they nail it all down, and folks actually stop and they look at it and they're like, whoa, like, there's not a lot of wins here. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of wins here for Ryan Poles. So he needs to figure his shit out yesterday because, man, you built the entire team backwards. And everybody's wondering why there's holes on the offensive line and on the defensive line. You built it backwards.
I got to tell you something interesting, kids. And when you think about this, you'll definitely see what I'm talking about. And I'm talking to you too, Petty. I just want you to respond to this. Think about which team has like Kansas City is got one loss in their record. They're on the fast track to going to the Super Bowl again. But the only question mark anybody has with Kansas City is the offensive line. And did they make the right moves to fortify the offensive line? Kansas City is very, very notorious. And they changed that for the most part a year or so ago, a couple of years ago, when they brought in Big Boy from the Ravens, the big dude. I think it was his name, Orlando Brown. They brought him in and ended up winning the Super Bowl because they did that. And so they're notorious for finding guys that feel like they know more than everybody else, and they can bring in subpar pieces and fit them in and make them work. So they have guys like that in Kansas City. That's a question mark in Kansas City. You know who ain't no question mark on the offensive line? And that's the team where Ian Cunningham came from in Philly. Ian Cunningham, they got no problems on that offensive line in Philly. They get dogs. And they if you're not in the right position somewhere else, like they took a number 1 pick, Mekhi Becton out of Jersey. I mean, New York. And you know, they tried to force him to be me and Kedz talked about this a couple weeks ago, Petty. I'm pretty sure you was in the show. We talked about this. They took Mekhi Becton that they tried to force feed the left tackle role, starting left tackle role on. It was clearly not working. His feet wasn't fast enough to really be a knockdown, drag out left tackle. And they kept trying to force the issue. Instead of moving him and putting him in a spot where they can really use his size and physicality, they didn't. And they gave up on him. And you know who ended up getting him? Philly. Right next to all-pro, probably future Hall of Fame right tackle, Lane Johnson. And he is dogging motherfuckers. Why? Is because somebody inside that building knows that all you got to do is figure out the coach. Get the coach figured out. We got a coach on the offensive line that is probably behind some of the decision making. And that doesn't get enough conversation. And Ryan Poles has to own it at the end of the day because he was made assured by this coach that bring me these guys and I can make them work. And clearly that's not the case. And so what we have is probably a coaching problem. At the same time, Ryan Poles probably trusted Eberflus's friend a little too much along with Eberflus. But go ahead and respond to that, Petty. Anything you got to say to that would be great.
No, I agree. Because Chris Morgan should have lost his job last Friday too. I was saying Chris Morgan needs to go last year along with the previous said head coach. You never. If you knew in December that Justin was not your guy,
Autumn got
then you should have after that Atlanta game, you should have told him, okay, Justin, we thank you for your service. We love you, but we are definitely going to move in another direction as far as our quarterback position is concerned. We're going to inactivate you for the last game of the season. You are free to seek a trade wherever you want to go. You are free to seek a trade. Then after that, Black Monday, you should have called Matt Eberflus. You should have, I said I wasn't going to say his name. You should have called previous said head coach and Chris Morgan in the office, along with Peter Griffin, and said, thank you for your service, but I'm getting ready to boot y'all to the sun. You all are effective immediately fired. You will not get a chance to work with the quarterback that I'm going to draft. I am going to try to bring in a competent coaching staff to make sure that this kid does not go through the same stress and shortcomings that the previous 10 quarterbacks have gone through, where they're drafted, paired with a lame duck head coach. Said lame duck head coach is fired. Quarterback they bring in another coach. Coach didn't draft that quarterback. Coach doesn't like that quarterback. Coach ruins that quarterback. And guess what? We draft another quarterback and that coach is fired. And the cycle just continues to repeat itself. I will say this, Nomad. This is bottom of the knife. Bases loaded. Ryan Poles is down by 1. He has 2 strikes on him and 2 outs. If he does not hit a home run with this hire in this draft, I guarantee you Kevin Warren will not give him all next season. He will fire him.
Oh, there's no question about that. Now, don't get me wrong. Like what I'm trying to defend is really, I'm defending the sake of continuity and trying to keep something consistent.
You have to have continuity.
I can't do that.
it's not necessarily Ryan Poles, but what everybody is calling for is to me a repeat of a fucked up cycle. You know what I mean? Just getting reflection every goddamn thing just because we upset about it. That's no answer to nothing. There's somebody in that building that's good at what they fucking do. I'm talking about from the coach to the GM. Somebody's good at what they assistant GM. Somebody's fucking good at the shit. Somebody's really good at this shit and may not be given the opportunities and the leeway that they need to do the things that they need to do. And I'm not saying that Ryan Poles is flawless in his operation of the job. He has clearly made some mistakes in judgment, you know. And I would lean into, you know, getting a punter like Petty said, you know, maybe even drafting Rome might not have been the right thing to do when you needed to fortify the line when you only had so many draft picks. I just think
my boy was up there. Fuaga.
Yeah, like I built that dude up. I built that dude up so tough in the pre-draft process, and he's a dog. He's an absolute
killing.
He's a stud, man. And here's the thing, man. He might have fucked that up, but the bright light about it all, Kedz, we got Rome. We got a good kicker, a good punter, but that's not helping why we're sitting here complaining and crying and bitching and moping. Is the fact that we didn't get it right in the trenches. We didn't get it right in the trenches, and everybody is suffering, from the GM, the president, the owner, all the way down to the fucking players on the field. It's because we didn't get it right in the trenches. You got to get this shit together. And I'm saying give this guy an opportunity to redeem himself. It's all I'm saying. And if Petty is right, if we get into somewhere during the season next year and the shit ain't looking good, then, you know, I'm going to be right with y'all. Like, put his ass on the eject button and bounce his ass out of here.
Man, so
right
that's like, this
right
smells.
now, I don't think that's the right thing to do.
I'm just saying, this smells a lot like
you gotta have continuity, brother.
I don't give a shit about that word. I'm just saying it smells a lot like Eberflus last year. Sometimes when shit ain't working, man, you just need to get it the fuck out of here. If it ain't working, just fucking get rid of it.
What does that do to the quarterback? That satisfies you in your stomach.
No, you missed what I said. The issue with the quarterback that you're talking about, it exists right now with or without Ryan Poles.
Oh,
Matt Eberflus is gone. The OC is gone.
Talking about bringing in a new coach, kids. Just concentrate on that. Talking about bringing in a new coach and a new system. What does that do to the quarterback? Not whether or not we got a new GM. I'm talking about the GM wanting to bring in a new coach. Be clear about that.
That's already in place, though. We're already there.
No, we're not.
Eberflus is gone. Getsy's gone. Waldron's gone. We've got Thomas Brown. Maybe he sticks around. Maybe he doesn't. So that's already in play is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, there's no two ways about that. So at this point, Ryan Poles is expendable. Is really where we are. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Ryan Poles is 1,000,000,000% expendable right now. And if anybody took the time, and this may happen in this offseason, if somebody takes the time to go through the stuff that he's done,
Kedz,
the move he's made.
Tell me that. I know that. I know what people are thinking. I know what you're thinking. I know what people are saying. But my question is whether that's the right thing to do right now.
So it's a valid question. I have no answer to it. I can't. But what I can say is, by way of Ryan Poles, what we have seen is his ability to hang on to shit for a lot longer than is needed, and hanging on to the shit for the sake of continuity has actually been more detrimental than positive. And I can list those things for you, starting with Velus Jones, Nate Davis,
oh my God,
Matt Eberflus.
Kids, I'll just say this. Let's just say, hypothetically, we hired Bill Belichick right now. Bill Belichick's going to be the new coach of the Bears. He's going to run the front office and everything. He's going to reshape the team. I guarantee you, I'm shutting this motherfucking podcast down for the next 2 weeks. I'm shutting this bitch down. I don't want to do another goddamn show. Don't fucking ask me. Nobody call me. Nomad, you need to reboot the network. I don't want to hear that bullshit. I don't want to hear that bullshit because people hollered and hemmed and hawed about what's wrong. And next thing you know, it's going to take another 4 years for this team to get back to some sense of fucking relevance. I'm not here for that shit. I don't want to see it. And I'm sick of people thinking that everything you just got to fire everybody to right the ship. You don't. You got qualified people. You just got to empower them. Give them the leeway to make moves and make changes. I'm not saying that Ryan Poles is perfect, but I swear to God, if we start with another guy, if we fuck up this quarterback, I'm shutting this motherfucker down. I'm tired of this shit.
No man, say you about ready. Hey, Smitty too. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna be emailing. I'm gonna email you, Nomad, every day until you start it back up. I'm gonna email you.
Smitty Q say gonna call you, man. You shut it down, you'll holler at you. Hey, you
done with this
baby up again.
Look, hey, we go protest in front of your crib, Nomad. Come back. No, seriously, no, man. Seriously, all jokes aside, brother. I hear what you saying, and no, man, you gonna fry me from what I'm about to say. as much as I am dead set against it, or was, I hate to say it, but Belichick just might be who we need, man.
Damn.
I know. You know
that motherfucker like 300.
I know.
Yeah, but he's not gonna walk into a room with George McCaskey.
That motherfucker got on the pins, and that motherfucker sitting up there.
Yeah. But he's not gonna walk into a room with George McCaskey and defer to George McCaskey's football knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So odds are he ain't coming here either.
Okay, Kedz and Nomad, let me ask you this. Okay. Yeah. Now I don't get me wrong. I think Thomas Brown should get a fair shot.
Yeah, me too.
He should get a fair shot. He should. But let me ask you guys this. All jokes aside. If you had to choose between Belichick and Vrabel, who would you guys take? Like, say, hypothetically speaking, they did their due diligence, they nailed it down to Belichick or Vrabel. Who would you guys want? Now, both of them want full control of the roster. Like, they want final say on who's on the roster and who's not. Would you take Vrabel or would you take Belichick?
I'm gonna let Kedz do that first, because he looks like he's ready to do it.
I'll be frank. I'm the least. I can't stand the New England Patriots. Like, it's just basically where I'm at. There's certain teams in this league I cannot stand. They start with the team we played today, then the Packers, and then the Patriots. Those three teams I want nothing to do with. So if you're asking me Vrabel over Belichick or vice versa, like, I lean Vrabel for youth, I lean Belichick for knowledge. The one thing that I will say, though, is that if it was Belichick, he's not walking into a meeting with George McCaskey and, like, listening to George McCaskey's shit. You know what I mean? Like, no, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Man. I have six, you're just coming loving, hey, love, hey, I got a whole bunch of these, and, like, I know what I'm talking about, sir, so you can just sit over there and run your scooter in a circle. Meanwhile, I will freaking do this darn thing. I've done this before. I've experienced doing it. So again, I have to give Bill Belichick, the devil, his due. Do I want any of the guys that are on this screen right now? Like, it, not in the least. I would much rather, and I'll throw the two names nobody's talking about out there now. I would much rather Ron Rivera or John Gruden. And everybody's going to hate on that. Everybody's going to hate on it. But John Gruden actually knows offensive football like the back of his hand. There's no question there. His problem was that he got he typed some stupid shit and he got his wrist slapped for it. But as a head coach in the NFL, ain't nothing wrong with John Gruden.
All I know is to answer Petty's question, if there's a choice, you got to flip which one you want to do. Look at what I'm saying here. I put that up there. Patriots dynasty is absolutely motherfucking DOA. That shit's over, and all that shit that came with it, that shit's done. That era is over, and the enamor that came with all those guys and every coach and every person involved in that shit is dead in a casket some goddamn way. Number one. Number two, if I got a choice between those two motherfuckers, ain't no half-ass doing it. I might as well go with the whole ass coach. Might as well go with the whole ass Bill Belichick, because you only getting half of Bill Belichick and Vrabel or McDaniel's ugly ass.
You ain't getting even a
quarter. I don't want shit to do with neither one of them.
McDaniel shouldn't even be on that. Like, shame on you. McDaniel shouldn't have anything to do with this. You know what I'm saying? He's had his shots. His shots went south. Like, they did not work out. People hate this guy. So, you know, like if Bill brought him on as his OC, I would be a little bit less angry because, again, I know how that would work, but not as a head coach. People don't like him. People think he's a dick.
Yes, but this is how desperate we are. We're talking about trying to pull from
December. We're talking about Patriots coaches.
We're talking about the Patriots. That shit's over, man. The motherfuckers, they fucked up everywhere they've been. Vrabel ain't did shit. He had a bad quarterback. The team was built right. Let's just say that. The team was built right. They built it in the trenches first, and they built it out. He did that right. They did that right. How much Vrabel had to do with that, I'm sure he had a heavy influence on it, as he should have. That shit didn't work. Ryan Tannehill probably sunk him more times than not. But the truth is, he didn't accomplish a whole lot. So not a motherfucker on here I'm interested in. Bill Belichick is 80 years old, damn near 80. And dude, nah, man. Nah. I want nothing to do with that, man. Leave that shit where it is. They had their run. And that's over with, man. And many, many teams have suffered from that enamor that the Patriots dynasty has brought. And every last one of them, whatever coach from whatever part of the organization it came from, has failed miserably. Not a coach from the Patriots dynasty has been successful. And I'm going to think about that before I make any decision to attach my organization to anything involved with that. They won their championships over there, however they got them, but leave that shit over there. I don't want that shit in Chicago. That's just me.
Can't argue with you for a second. Like I said, I'm not a Patriots fan. I do not like many of the aspects of their wins. It's got a lot more to do with the fact that we fought up against them in 85. Since 85, I've had zero love for this team, and it goes back to that game that day. Like, that's just me. Regardless as to these, the 6 rings and Tom Brady and all that. 85, we played this team. That was our rivals. I'm not in. So, you know what I'm saying? Outside of that, though, like, Ron Rivera, it would be a good look, except he's not offensive, right? John Gruden is offensive in more ways than one. You take that for what it's worth. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's I think both of these guys would at least be bringing enough experience to the table, but one out of the two is bringing offense. And that's why I'm saying, like, you know, let John Gruden come in here and show you guys some W's, and I'm pretty sure everybody will be like, I don't give a shit about them emails anymore. But take it for what it is.
Tell y'all something, man. I think, and I'm talking to everybody. I think because when things aren't going well, and you're not satisfied with the results that you want to see on the field, I think every last one of us, and I mean, just being human, it's just our human tendency and human nature is to always look and try to find something that is going to make you happy. It's like how big people eat when they're depressed. You know what I mean? They go and find food and they just jam themselves up with the shit that they like to
Every
eat.
football game, I'm hungry, Doc.
I'm only gonna eat because I haven't eaten dinner, man. But I'm not gonna eat because I'm upset. I think people, and I tell people this all the time. I'm gonna take this down right quick. As a fan base, guys, I think we need to be wary of this. Is just not overreacting to every single thing that you see. Every single thing that you see doesn't take that overreaction emotionally. Petty, I'm talking about this is shit I talk to the young people and people that I mentor is being emotional and overreacting. You know, you're talking about young people in the streets right now that see, you know, this person, something happened to this person. I need to go react to that. It's not the right thing to do. And we always talking to young people about making better decisions. Us as fans, we need to be more cognizant of what we ask them for. I don't want to see this thing have to start over and you have to deal with another 3 years of I hope. The inconsistencies and the non-continuity that we have within the organization is gonna trigger that. And I'm not ready for that. I'm not built for it. And I'm telling you right now, it's gonna cause me to do something really rash that I don't want to have to do. I'm not gonna sit here and do podcasts for the next 3 years because the fan base wasn't tolerant enough to wait. Just be patient with the people we have in there. Let them work this shit out. Everything on the outside of this building ain't the right fucking thing to do. Ben Johnson, without that offensive line and Jahmyr Gibbs and fucking David Montgomery, he's gonna motherfucking suck in Chicago. I promise you. Because ain't shit he does that is fucking nothing different than any other offensive coordinator. I know he's a hot name. But that's stupid. It really is, man. I'm sick and tired of that shit.
Hey, Nomad, can I just say this real quick? I don't mean to cut you off, brother, but I definitely want to say this. This is something I've noticed about Ben Johnson, and I don't know if you guys have noticed it too. It seems to me that sometimes, and I'm not saying he's a bad coordinator. He's by no means a bad coordinator. But I don't believe he is ready he's ready to be a head coach. But I don't think he's ready to be the head coach of this.
How many years do you think it took for them to build that offensive line?
Oh, come on now. Brad Holmes actually did it how Poles should have did it, which is build trenches out instead of secondary in. I mean, yeah, you can do. Okay, you can do secondary in, but here's the thing: that's ass backwards, and you're gonna go through the things you're going through now if you go secondary in. If you go outside in instead of inside out. But yeah, Brad Holmes, it took him maybe 2-3 drafts to get that team to where it is now, maybe more. But to my point, Ben Johnson, I don't think he's ready to be the head coach of the Chicago Bears, and here's why. We don't have the offensive line. Our front office can't seem to get out of its own way. George McCaskey, he has to dictate everything. He can't just say, okay, right, let these guys do what they need to do. And I think Ben Johnson gets a little too pass happy because that game that they just played, that game should not have been close from what I saw in that first half. They were dominating one of the better teams in the NFC. I mean, dominating. Running the ball, moving the ball up and down the field, running on the ground, running the ball. Second half, he comes out, and I think they only ran the ball like 15 times the whole second half. I think he gets a little too pass happy. And we all know Caleb has crazy arm talent. And he can make some plays with his arm that are, and I'm not saying he is, but are Mahomes like. And my biggest fear is that Ben Johnson sees that, and if he comes here, he's gonna want to revert to Luke Gessie and throw the ball all over the field, and he's gonna abandon the run. He's gonna abandon the run at times that he shouldn't. And if we don't fix this line, and we get Ben Johnson, I guarantee you in 3 years, Caleb's gonna be gone and Ben Johnson is gonna be fired. Like it goes back to me saying, lame duck head coach, new quarterback, lame duck head coach gets fired. We bring in a new head coach. Head coach didn't draft that quarterback. Head coach tried to make that quarterback something he's not. And there you go. So for continuity sake, I want Brown, but I don't know. I think they're gonna go. My pessimism says they're gonna hire Marcus Freeman. Like they're gonna hire somebody that we're not thinking about.
Yeah,
And
they're gonna hire sucker MC. Like you're straight up and down about this, and I'm just trying to like. I did, but like, tell me that Matt Eberflus wasn't a sucker MC. Like when we were looking at the situation when he was coming in the door, ain't nobody. I don't give a shit. Nobody was like, you know who'd be a good coach for the Chicago Bears? Matt Eberflus. Like nobody and their mom was talking about. Nobody was hyping up Matt Eberflus. That was nobody's choice. How he wound up the choice
McCaskey and Polian
baffles the shit out of me, man. I
just told you, McCaskey and Polian.
Well, like there was more than one guy on that list of interviewees, right? There was Eberflus, there was Dan Quinn, who eventually was like, "Fuck this is bullshit," and I think Jim Caldwell was on it. There's a couple of guys. Out of all those guys, even in the end, Matt Eberflus's name should, like, how did that name bubble to the top? Like, he must have crushed that interview. And let's all be real. We've all seen him. You know what I mean? We've seen him at the podium and shit. There's no fucking way he crushed the interview. There's no fucking way he crushed the interview, y'all. Y'all seen him at the podium just like me. You got a fucking trick up your sleeve and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I got tricks up my sleeve. Come on now. My guy didn't crush that interview. I don't know how he got here. I don't get it. It's almost as if George wants to lose. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. If Dan Quinn, you've been to the Super Bowl? Shit. Cool. Jim Caldwell, like you've been a coach for a real long time. Matt, who the fuck are you, bro? Like, how did you really get here?
You know how things going on. I think we got a nervous GM, not a nervous GM, but a nervous owner that like he has no, like, he's not settled. He's not confident. He's not anything that you need to be as an owner. I think when you have confidence, when you bring in the right people, when you know you brought in the right people, then you got confidence, and you know that you go through your go through your shit. It's like every team does when they bring in new people to really right the ship. You felt like you did that bringing Ryan Poles in here and bringing Matt Eberflus. Turns out Matt Eberflus definitely wasn't it. Now it's a question mark as to what did we make the right move with Ryan Poles? If we hit the eject button, is that too early, or is it that we didn't give him enough time to really correct this thing and right the ship? That's what worries me. Is the fact that we may have not given him enough time. You can clearly see looking back at it now that he made some moves that's highly questionable, and he probably should have done more. But just because he made some wrong moves and didn't do enough at this particular juncture in his tenure, does that mean that you eject this guy now, or do you give him a chance to self-correct? And I think that's the main question. And what I'm saying is, I'm not finna sit here and do weak-ass podcasts and optimistic podcasts for the next fucking 3 years if they flush this shit. Fuck this. I'm not doing it. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're saying that, and I hear you, and I get it. I'm just saying that the answer to your initial question may just be yes. Like you might not want to give him the ability to continue down the road he's been going down, because again, there's a laundry list of fuck up here. It's very long. And once somebody, somebody will do this, Adam Hogue, Dan Wiederer, somebody will actually report the laundry list of just a litany of mistake here.
It's known, bro. It is known, kids. I mean, we don't have to keep.
Well, if it's known, fair, okay. So if it's known, do we ignore it and allow him to continue on out of this, like, for the sake of continuity?
It's because of motherfuckers like Dan Wiederer. It's because of motherfuckers like him.
You can't blame them for his mistakes.
I'm blaming that motherfucker because he has a role to play in it with his negative ass. Fuck him. I'm putting some of the blame on him. He's part of the reason I started doing podcasts is because of motherfuckers like him that have too big of a voice, and he needs to shut the fuck up and write his stories.
Okay, like I'm not gonna sit here and argue with your whether you like Dan or you don't. All I'm saying is that, do we absolve? Like, it doesn't absolve Ryan from his mistakes. And if you're in a job, just like any other job, and you systematically shit the bed for 3 solid years, and somebody goes, okay, it's time for your end of the year review, and we're going to take into account your previous 2 years as well. Oh man, we fucked up like in a major way, because look at how many times you fucked up and we let it slide.
That guy has so much fodder, and he's going to take off and write so many different articles and do so many podcasts to that effect. It's easy. It's like, that's the easiest low-hanging fruit in the fucking world. That all of that being said, it doesn't mean that you need to change GMs. All it means is you need to question. That's it.
But this is what I'm saying. I've done left Dan Wiederer alone. I'm saying that once you look at the track record and you actually review it, I'm not sure if you can really continue with this guy. There's a lot of mistakes here. And like I'm the same guy who would sit down and go, look, you know what? No GM is gonna bat 100. Like, they're not. There's going to be mistakes, and I'm cool with that. But there's a lot of mistakes. Like, there's a lot of them.
Kids, all expressive as you are, and as like you, the way you express yourself doesn't get away from the fact that you made that point over and over and over again during this show, and you're beating a dead horse. The question is whether or not it's the right move to fire a GM because of those things, or is the best thing to do is to maintain the continuity, keep building what you got, and keep some kind of semblance of some kind of symmetry within this building. Because if you don't, we're gonna lose a quarterback. Number one, I'm telling you that right now. If Ryan Poles goes, I don't give a fuck what head coach you bring in here, what GM, this quarterback is gonna get wasted, and we're gonna be talking so much shit about Caleb Williams. And it ain't really going to be his fault necessarily. It's because of the upheaval and the constant turnover in this organization, because people can't be fucking patient and let shit play out. Give them other, like, I make mistakes, bro. You make mistakes, so does Petty. We fuck up. Yep. We fuck up. If we are not given the opportunity to self-correct, we'll get judged by those fuck ups, and that'll be the end of it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm going to give you a little, just something else to sort of look at. And it looks a lot like where we were at the end of last season. And the conversation is the same, except this time You know, last time it was about a head coach. This time it's about a GM. And what we did last season is we did the continuity thing. We stuck with the head coach, and it led us here. What happens if we do the exact same thing and it leads us to the exact same place?
So what are you saying to me? What are you saying to me is you think that your judgment is the right one. Let them go.
No. I'm saying that
You
there's
speculate.
it's a double-edged sword.
You're not standing on anything, kids. Stand on it if you think the guy needs to go. Stand on it.
It's not for me to judge. I'm saying that at the end of the day, like whoever hired him, like the guy, the people who pay his check is going to be the guy who really has to judge. I'm just saying that there's a lot of mistake that they can go through to come to a place where they need to make a decision about a guy. And if that's the case, those things are somewhat negative. The flip side here is if they continue with him, what happens if the results are the same as continuing with Matt Eberflus last season?
Hey, look, listen, man. That's funny what Scrolls just said. He said, "No man should I wait for Leslie Jones to become sexy, or just go for Beyonce." I would say neither one of them. Both of them in Hollywood, and all of them probably got herpes. Who knows? But
Leslie Jones got money, and I'm not so sure. And Beyonce married, so maybe you should go for Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones looked like a whole ass dude I know named Tyrone.
But she can buy stuff. You know what I mean? She can get. She got money.
She can keep all that, man. It ain't gonna be no laying down with that motherfucker, dude. That's fuck that. That's a whole other thing, man. But here's the thing: before we get out of here, let me be clear about something. We all have opinions, and Kedz and minds may differ. Kedz and Petty's may differ. Minds and Petty's and all around the board. It's this thing that we have going on in here in Chicago that we're addicted to the chaos. And that's my opinion about the whole thing. I think we're absolutely addicted to the chaos and we're used to it. And what I'm trying to do is trying to be the wedge in between some kind of symmetry that we can keep within the organization and try to fix the shit that we fucked up, or just start the chaos cycle all over again. And whether I'm right or wrong, whether Kedz is right or wrong, Petty right or wrong, it don't fucking matter. But what matters is think about the nucleus. Anybody right now would say that Caleb Williams is the nucleus, right? Think about the byproduct of what would happen once you start going down that road of just tearing everything up. What does that do to him? What does that leave him? What does that do to all the pieces that we've drafted on defense and spent all that money to fortify this situation? And just because we're not getting the results that we're looking for right this very moment, does that justify it just doesn't make sense to me to just completely flush this thing and start all over. I'm just not. I've seen enough to know that that's not the answer. I think you just have to. It's got to be some self-correct inside the building, and some of the self-correct has already happened. We got rid of a coach. The GM, I'm not so sure that he doesn't know what he's doing, and he's made some mistakes in probably arrogance. Taking an offensive line and getting C and D level pieces because maybe you heard that the the offensive line coach can take care of it. He can fix it. Some of that had something to do with the head coach, I'm sure, who is one of his best friends. All of this stuff is dynamics that go on inside of a building that we aren't privy to on the outside. All we can do is speculate based on what we see on that field. And what we've seen on that field ain't good. Not only that, we can speculate based on the moves that he's made, talking about the GM in the preseason, the offseason, and in the last couple of years. Not all good. Some of them good, but not all of them. But what I'm getting at is, for God's sake, can we just – everybody's welcome to their opinion. But holy shit, can we just stop getting to such extreme responses that we have to do this, we have to do that, or everything is fucked up? Not necessarily. There's some gray area that I think we're not focused on, man. And to me, that's what we're talking about here, kids, is, maybe we don't need to go to such extremes to redeem what's going on that field and inside that building.
I don't know if, like I say, it's not for me to judge. I'm just putting the obvious out there for folks to understand and talk about on their own, come to their own decisions in that respect. But that's kind of where I am with all of this. I don't know if Ryan Poles should be fired. Petty said quite vehemently that he should be. I can sit here and say that, if that was the case, I'm not so certain if the only real negative side to all this that I can come up with is that maybe the new guy comes in here and he wants to go 3-4 as opposed to 4-3, and that's truly blowing the entire thing up. Like, you got to literally start from the beginning all over again if the new guy slides in. So again, I'm not necessarily in favor for Ryan Poles to get to be shipped out. I am, however, in favor of him understanding a lot of his mistakes and rectifying them. Now, I'm going to step a little bit deeper into this, and it's, along the lines of where Petty was with respect to George McCaskey. The first mistake that Ryan Poles made coming to this team was not conducting his own search for a head coach in the first place. He should have taken the reins immediately and said, yeah, thanks for doing all the stuff you guys did. That's brilliant. You met some folks. I'm going to meet some folks. I'm going to make my decision. And that was mistake number one. I really need him to own that process this time around and to really get a guy that's his guy, not McCaskey's guy. He needs his coach that he's vetted. And I hope that guy jives with Kevin Warren, because I'm hoping that at this point, perhaps Kevin Warren has finally pushed George McCaskey far enough into the background that they can actually do this thing between the two of them. And if that's the case, I'm a little bit, more happy about the whole situation. Maybe we can get ourselves a head coach. But even then, I hope that head coach has balls enough to overstep a Ryan Poles when the need is there. Because I'm worried that everybody's just beholden at this point and nobody's really doing the job the right way. Right. That's why I would sit down and go, a guy like Gruden or even a Belichick in that case might fit the bill, because they're not going to take crap from anybody when they walk in the door.
Well, real quick before I pass it to Petty, right quick, and back to Kedz for some roundabouts and some shout outs before we get out of here. One of the news items that came out is what Smitty got on the screen right now. Warren isn't going to let Poles pick his own. Didn't even want to talk to Harbaugh. That came out in the sauce. And so what I think is going on inside that building is a bunch of I think Ryan Poles got undercut in that press conference. And I will say this, and I will continue to say it because I mean it. We didn't need Kevin Warren to come out and have anything to say as to, okay, Ryan Poles is our GM. We know that. Why the fuck we need your little liver lip ass to come on the stage and tell us? You know what I mean? We didn't need you to do that. You undercut that man right there in public. You was a public power grab, and now everybody's questioning whether or not this is a situation that's stable. And so from the outside looking in, I'm a coach. I don't know if I even want anything to do with this shit, because it's not stable enough to, when you see, presidents of organizations that are not the football personnel people jump in front of a GM and do some shit like that. You got to worry about the look. Well, I don't care what you think about Kevin Warren and how much how much skin he's got in the game. That shit don't matter. What matters is how it looks to other people. If you're going to be looking outside the building to bring in folks, I don't know if I want to be a part of that. That's some bullshit. I don't want to be a part of a shit show. So that kind of stuff right there sends all kinds of smoke signals that we can't see because we're fans and we are entrenched in all the things that's going on here. We don't see it quite the way everybody else sees it. And that's one thing that we should understand. We don't see this situation quite the way everybody else on the outside sees it. And it's some alarming shit going on right now. and I don't fucking particularly care for it. And it's just people being undercut and people not being able to do their jobs the way you signed them up to do it. And that's a flawed organization, and I'm not going to want to be a part of that if I can avoid it. Now, if you're going to pay me like hand over foot and money that I can't turn down, then yeah, I'll take it just to deal with the shit show for a few years and cash some checks. But what we're going to deal with is a whole bunch of bullshit. And we're teeter-tottering on that. We're teeter-tottering in that space right now. This can get right or it can get way fucking wrong real quick. And that's partly due to, stuff that they've done to themselves, self-inflicted wounds. And some of the shit we're doing outside the building in the media space, which is where we are, and just, cheering for the shit. And sometimes we should play our roles, man. We really should. We should play our roles and let shit play out instead of jumping to such extreme conclusions. Let some of the shit play out and be cool. That's just my opinion. I'm going to pass it to Kedz for some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out where that really leaves off. If you're saying that Warren wouldn't allow Poles to contact Harbaugh, that's interesting. But just remember, Poles had the opportunity to hire him in the first place, right? And I that's the second time around for Jim Harbaugh and the Chicago Bears and Ryan Poles. Second time, right? Anyhow, I'm not sure where the power lies at this point. I don't know if it's with Kevin Warren. I don't know if it's with Ryan Poles. It really don't look like it's with Ryan Poles, just from the look on his face. It don't look like he's got the power. It looks like, to me, the only person with any power in that building, his name is George, and he drives a scooter, right? Like that's the guy who has power, to me, making matters worse. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I don't trust Kevin Warren as far as I can throw him. But he got a job. He came here to build a building. Anybody seen the building? Has there been a shovel lifted? Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't trust homeboy at all. He came out there the other day and he was like, "You guys know me. You know what to expect from me." No, I don't know you, dog. I don't know you from Adam. You ain't done shit here, but somehow you're going to be the guy who runs the show, which worries me quite a bit. So, if we're talking about his ego and how it factors into things too, you can't talk to you can't talk to Jim Harbaugh because I'm here now. Oh man, did we ever hire the wrong guy? He still ain't got the damn building built yet. Anyways, it's a Bears Sunday, yo. Bears football. Unfortunately, massive L. Take it for what it's worth. I really thought we'd be able to do a little bit more damage, but I did see some upsides from the defense. Mind you, we got to score some offense. We got to score some points offensively, and a lot of that lies in two specific areas. Caleb Williams needs to just release that football when he gets the opportunity. The run games are atrocious. I feel terrible about putting it all on DeAndre Swift's shoulders because it's a work in progress that ain't progressing. Somebody got to fix it. So I'll leave that alone. I'll leave that for Thomas Brown. You got big shoulders. That's what he's here for. Give the rest of you guys some love for giving us love and hanging out there with us this whole time, starting with my homie, Petty Murphy in the buildings, Black Diamond. Thanks for coming through, chopping it up with us. Made things interesting as per normal. Always good to have you, my dog. Shout out to my guy, Super No Maniac Marlon Johnson, Super No Maniac, Minister Charles Johnson as well. Robert Farrell, big shout outs to you, sir. Leo Factor, thanks for coming through as per normal. Terry Anderson, Super No Maniac Terry, always awesome to have you, my bro. Smitty Q's out there. What it do, Smitty Q? Joseph Archer jumped in. Chris Foster jumped in too. Mr. Mayhem, Double M. Marco King's been with us for the better part of the afternoon. Thank you, sir. Biggs, I know Biggs. I feel you, dog. Jack, you know your last name. I ain't saying your last name. AC Adam, D's with us today. The Scrolls, cracking mad jokes out there, Scrolls. We know you love Caleb. We all love him too. You know what it is. Hopefully the kid can get over some of his shortcomings, but we'll get there. Daryl Gibson, good to see you. DG in the grass was with us. Jay Sanders was out there rocking. Pesos was with us for a little bit today. Pesos says something needs to change. Pesos, I'm so with you, dog. I don't know what it is, but someone need to fix something. Mo Fugra, no love to you, Mo Fugra. You whooped my ass in fantasy football last week. We cut you out now, and Naj is whooping me right now. Shout out to both of the Super No Maniacs, Naj and Mo Fugra. Don Burr, no love to you, for real. Who else is out there? Mad heads out there today, man. I was kind of impressed with the the overall interaction. Skylark is out there. Snobby Lobby, Ralph Love. Who else am I missing? Oliver Chapman. Good to see you, Oliver. Ralph Love. Good to see you, Oliver. Good to see you, bro. Rock Davis was holding it down with us for the better part of the afternoon as well. Shout out to Junior and Patty. Thanks for the sandwich suggestions. Always appreciated. Leroy Green was out there with us. Bad Leroy Green. Baddest man on the whole damn scene. Who else we got out there? PJ jumped in for a little bit. ATF was with us for the better part of the afternoon as well, holding it down. Mad questions from ATF, mad interaction. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Brian Hyant. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in. Oh, shout outs to Naj and Mo Fugra for their super chats today. Big love to both of you guys. Always appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the network. Timothy Basemore, thanks for coming through, Tim. Big shout outs to you too. FFG Styles with us for a little bit today. James Rodonis. I'm butchering the last name, James, but you know who you are. Black Rain was out there with us today too. That's pretty close to rounding it all out. Deuce One Effects was with us. Donnie Sparks. Anybody else I missed today? Dan Brown. Yeah, shout outs to you, Dan. Thanks for coming through.
Terry Anderson, one of our Super No Maniacs.
Yes, sir. Shout outs to you, Terry. Big love. Appreciate it. And Smitty was with us as well as Smitty Q. Both the Smitties were in the building. Fluid 2212 Flocka. Shout outs to you.
Marlon Johnson, Super No Maniac. Shout out to you.
Always shouts out to Marlon. Big love. LPMS was with us today. Yan Hammer. Shout outs to you, Yan and Chi-Town Menace. Mad love to both y'all for coming through. King Booker World did jump in with us. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it as always. Super No Maniac, King Booker World, that is. Who else we got? Anybody else I'm missing?
G's in the chat, Super No Maniac.
PZ was out there too. I think that just about rounds it. Oh, Chris Franklin. I know I said AC Adam earlier on. Oh, the Shy. I missed the Shy. Shout outs to you, Shy. Thanks for coming through as always. But yo, man, is what it is. To Bearzell. Shout out to Do It All 22 as well. Oh, sorry, Do It All 36. My bad. But yeah, man. It was a football game, basically a Bear-style football game. We've got work to be done, and hopefully we can get to it sooner than later. But I did start to see a little bit of growth from the defensive side by way of coordination. We just need to get a little bit more pressure and have it actually hit home. So shout outs to Be Cool as well. T3P Podcast. That should just and Unapologetic Truth. Those shout out to you as well, bro. Yeah, man, we had a pretty busy day today. Appreciate it. Wish it culminated in a Bears W. It instead looks like one of those. Take it for what it's worth. We'll get it figured out. But it may take a little bit of time into that offseason. So stay tuned to Nomad Network for offseason hype, right? We'll start down that path sooner or later. By all means, check yours truly out at the Superflex Show on Tuesdays, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. Love to see you guys there. By all means, reach out. Give me a little bit of those fantasy football questions. I know we're all moving into towards that the final couple of weeks there. We're getting into playoffs. I know my playoffs in the Superflex League start next week. That is, if I make it. Shout out Robert Farrell. If I do make it, things will be good. I'm pretty sure I'm already on the go. But Naj is as we speak eating my lunch, so we'll see. Anyways, Petty, you got anything to you want to give a little bit of love before we get out of here?
I just want to thank y'all for letting me come through. It's always fun when I come through. Nomad, you showed out tonight. But I'm with you, Nomad. I don't know how much more I got in me. I don't think I can go through another rebuild, man. So I'm with you on that. And that's why I agree with you about giving, but I'm telling you, Nomad, and you did agree, but I'm just gonna reiterate it. We all know that if Poles doesn't his bases loaded 2 out, if he doesn't hit a home run with this next draft and this next hire in this next draft, and we get say bye week next season, and it's still looking like a shit show, Warren's gonna fire him. But nonetheless, I want to thank y'all for letting me come through. This is always fun, energetic. Scrolls. Even though I know we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Much love to you. And again, Scrolls, I do not hate you. I do not hate your quarterback. I love our quarterback. I just want to make sure I reiterate that. But he, clear as day, has some things he needs to work on. But hopefully we can just get a competent coaching staff in here to make sure that comes to fruition. But I've been a Bear fan since I'm 5 years old. And I just don't have faith that that's gonna happen. But we'll see. So until then, bear down. And again, thanks, guys. I really appreciate you.
Thanks, Petty. Appreciate it, bro.
First of all,
Yep.
let me thank Petty in so many ways, man. Because a couple of weeks, feel like it's been months since we've been talking about getting you back on the show, and for whatever reason, shit ain't worked out. I think scheduling
conflicts.
yeah,
Yep.
stuff. You should have been back on here, man. And I just want to thank you, man.
It's all right.
I just want to thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you, man. And it ain't got nothing to do with you being a super no maniac, but it's the fact that you come on here and you express yourself and you mean what you say, and you ain't got no problem saying what you got to say. And if it differs with somebody that don't agree with you, I appreciate the fact that you was humble enough that, because you and Scrolls had a back and forth, that didn't make you get turn into an ass about it. You showed respect. You showed them respect and said, you know what, it ain't no problem. We disagree. That's okay. You know what I mean? That's okay. And that's that's the energy we need around here, man. Just because you don't agree and you on a line with your comments don't align with the next person doesn't mean you got to excoriate that person. And Scrolls, I'm talking to you too, man. It's just being humble about the whole thing. And I appreciate that, man. Petty, I mean that with the bottom of my heart, man. Thank you for being that way, man. And so, and I'm saying this for the next walk-in that comes onto the show, next super no maniac or just no maniac. You ain't got the next person on here ain't got to be Black Diamond. It got to be one of y'all dudes, one of y'all ladies, somebody. We need to put somebody else on here, man. Come on,
step up
on here and let your voice be heard, man. We appreciate all of it. Just come on. Just know it's gonna be welcome when you do come in. I'm just gonna appreciate you ahead of time. I know you're gonna come, but just know it's gonna be all good when you get here. I just want to say thank you to all the no maniacs, man. Every super no maniac, everybody that's a member. If you're new to this channel and you're watching it for the first time, do us the great favor and service of hitting that subscribe button and consider if you're subscribed already and you want to help out this network because you like the content, grab a membership. It's only $4.99. Grab a membership. We need more people to do that. If you appreciate the content as much as you all say, I'm asking you guys to become a member. It's going to help us out in the long run, help us keep this thing going, keep the lights on. I know I made a whole lot of statements on this show about seeing this thing turn around and having to flush everything out and start all over. Man, listen, I'm just upset about what I saw and some of the stuff that I heard during the show. And it just really, and Cornelius, I'm talking to you in particular. He doesn't like coming to the show and hearing negativity. That's because we're never really negative, man. We always have some kind of optimistic take on whatever we see. And I'm gonna end the show that way because I do think that there's a lot of things that you can look at this situation as and come away with some positives, man. There's There's a lot of good things going on. There's a lot of pieces on this team that's really worth the time and effort, the money. But what we do next is very, very pivotal. Very, very pivotal. And we can really screw this up. And we can really make this right if we are patient. I'm talking about as an organization and as a fan base. Just be patient, man. Be patient. And I know we've been waiting a long time to get the right team, right organization, the right structure in this building. Guess what? It ain't going to get no better by us being impatient and just ready to just, flush everything out of here. That's, to me, it's just going to, it's a pattern I've seen one too many times, and I know where it goes. I wouldn't want to be a part of an organization that constantly does that every 3 years. It just ain't cool. And so, I can go on, but I just want to thank you guys one more time and appreciate you all for being here and supporting us. Again, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please hit it. Make sure you hit the like button. All those who are subscribed and hit the like button, please consider grabbing a membership. What you'll be doing is really, really helping us. Really, really helping us. And I'm going to thank anybody that grabs one ahead of time, man. We just need to see more members of the network, man, so we can really get this thing rolling. But with that being said, let me say I thank you. And if you can think it and you can see it, people, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are